This is the subset. This is the subset. This is the subset.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's stream time. Firmly in the middle of the predicted stream start. Which means we're all average, okay? It's not something you want to hear, but it's something you have to hear. We're all average. Everybody thinks they're better than average. Wrong. Was that like stupid stat? Just one of those things that makes you go, Yeah, 65% of Americans believe they are above average in intelligence. Nearly 2/3 of all Americans think they're better than average. It actually has a Wikipedia page. Illusory superiority. It's a social psychology condition of cognitive bias, where a person overestimates their own qualities and abilities. It's a positive illusion relating to the self. However, I mean, I know nothing about this other than what I just read off the blurb of Wikipedia. But I think I've heard about this before. It's basically just tied to your consciousness, basically. It's not really, I don't think it's because people are actually stupid or idiots. It's basically like main character syndrome. Like, if somebody genuinely thinks that they're below average, that's like bad. For a lot of reasons, which we don't have time to go into, but off the top of my head, you know, the placebo effect is very real. And if 65% of people think that they're better than they are, at least in terms of intelligence, you have to believe that. Because if you don't believe in you, then who's going to? And the trail to like becoming better than you are starts with the thought that you're capable of that. You know? So that has to happen. So that you can better yourself. Nobody's ever been like, you know what? I'm a piece of shit, and I'm really stupid. All right, now, anyway, about that, like, doctorate degree that I wanted. I'm just gonna defend my dissertation in a couple years. Planning on getting an amazing job. No, nobody's done that. You have to believe in yourself to achieve. Believe to achieve, chat. There's also imposter syndrome, where you feel you've merely tricked people around you into assuming you're competent or skilled. That's called being a content creator. I think that's just called content creator syndrome. Alex, thank you for believing in me. I didn't say I believe in you. I said you have to believe in you. You start, then I'll follow through. But anyways, the glass half empty side of me would say unfairly, and I recognize this is a biased and unfair statement, but it's still, like, I think deep down how I feel. I feel like imposter syndrome...
This is the sub-sound.
...doesn't, I don't know how to phrase this. Let me put it like this. It reminds me of being a child. And when you were like, at least for me, I don't know when this ended. I want to say it probably ended after I got out of high school. Once I hit like 18, where everybody in my life had been telling me up to that point, or at least I had led myself to believe, and maybe all of my friends and everyone had collectively agreed, once we turn 18, we're adults. You think there's going to be a switch that just flips in your mind, where maybe you get your high school diploma, and you hit 18, and you're out of child jail, aka homework and standardized testing, and then you just suddenly understand how the world works. And then you just keep going. You think, well, maybe next year I'll figure it out. Oh, I'll just I'll go to college. I'll figure it out after I am out of college. Okay, well, I got a degree. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll figure it out after I get a job. Well, I got a job, but I'll figure it out after I get a promotion. I got a promotion, but I'll figure it out after I, like, buy a new car. And it just keeps going down the road. Anyways, what relevance does this have? Everybody is like that. Like, your parents are like that. Your grandparents were like that. I feel like imposter syndrome is just the norm. Like, everybody has tricked, unassumingly, everyone around them into thinking they're competent or skilled, but nobody's got it figured out. So I feel like imposter syndrome almost doesn't exist. I understand that it exists, and I know what it is, but I'm just saying, like, in a general sense. It's not that people are intentionally tricking others into thinking they've got it figured out. Some people are. Some people do. You gotta put on the show. But there was comfort in knowing that is the standard. Like I became a lot more comfortable, I think, with my life position when I realized and accepted that I wasn't, because you feel kind of alone initially, where it's like, damn, am I the only one who doesn't have all this figured out? And I felt more comfort when I realized, oh, that's just how everybody is. Like, it's almost like we're all in this together type of thing. Like, misery loves company and all that. So, I wasn't like I was trying to uphold myself to a perceived standard that I thought other people had already achieved, like, long before me. So there's less pressure now, knowing that no matter what stage everybody else is at in their own life, they're still not satisfied yet. And if they are, it's temporary. And they'll be thrown back into the mesh with everybody else in due time, and then we can figure it out again. Venting chat is online. Hands up if you haven't figured it out. A stupid, like, frog with the blue armor hand.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Venting chat is online. I think the hard part of imposter syndrome is when you lose confidence in yourself, thinking you're not good enough to do something people expect of you due to your position. Yeah, I could see that. I think I just hardened, and that's probably why I'm so blunt, where I'm just like, yeah, well, adjust your expectations, buddy. Instead of thinking, like, internally, oh, maybe I'm not good enough for the thing that people are expecting. I'm just like, hey, buck up, people with expectations. It's time for you to get a reality check. Is there a schedule of what games you decide to play? No. It's literally entirely a whim. When I go to bed, I think one thing, and when I wake up, I think another thing. wasn't intending to play RimWorld today, until today. And right now, if I had to pick a game for tomorrow, I already want to play more Starbase. Because I started building the Beeble 2. It has begun. And I have a thing that I have a goal to achieve. So that's motivational. The good news is it's not from scratch. It's just enhancing the Beeble one. Kazuka, thank you for the first sub of stream, and also your first sub. Aginator, welcome back for 21's people arriving. Hello, Buttercup with a sub. Great Lemon Wheels, Peepo Comfy. Thanks for 18 months, Great Lemon Wheel. Welcome, Radisson. Glad to be here for RimWorld. Hey, me too. We got some patch notes to read too. Last Hazard, howdy. Okay. Awkward gifted 10 subs and a sub to themselves for a 6th month. Who said you're awesome? And listen, this is not a stream joke. I actually, you might have heard me pause and like chuckle to myself because for some reason the like narcissist side of my brain read your sub message, and I had to do a double take because I read "You're so handsome," and I was like, what the hell am I gonna say to that? I didn't want to read that. Then I read it again. It just says "You're awesome." So I had to like read it just to be. I was like, wait, what the hell? What an egotistical streamer. I haven't even had my camera on like for 2 weeks. Awkward. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. A lot of first timers. 11 months back, Alto Train. And 3 months back, Uppers. Everyone else, first month sub. And just some old guy. Hello. Thanks for the meme bits. Okay. Anyways. Now that we've had a good psych talk on superiority bias and the omnipresence of some sort of imposter syndrome adjacent effect. It's a fun start to the day. But I don't know, I really do love stuff like that, and I think it should be talked about just openly more. Because it's kind of like, it reminds me of the meme. I remember when this was big news. People were laughing, posted on Facebook. Oh, dude, somebody made a book. Everybody poops. Somebody made like a kid's book. Everybody poops. It's all the rage. 2001. Okay? It's a long time ago. 20 years ago. Actual as a book. And I remember, like, the reason I bring that up is because I think there's just a lot of taboo topics that literally every person can relate to, but it's like, I think we're just in an era, hopefully is a phase of like the vibe check era, where your vibe is like a, pseudonym is not the right word, but it's like a cover for blissful ignorance. And like the perceived dreamlike quality of not thinking. And I feel like it's at the expense of certain topics that, if talked about, would initially maybe give you an emotional gut punch, but when you get to the logical conclusion of the thought, it's actually like a potential positive and a plus addition to your mannerisms and way of thinking. head empty. Nice. So all that is to say, TLDR, I wish it was a little less, like, oh man, I'm not ready for that. Newsflash, you never will be. That's the thing. Nobody sits down and goes like, all right, I've got my reading glasses on. I have sat in my comfy recliner chair and I am ready to discuss the meanings of life. Life comes at you fast, Chad. You gotta be ready for anything. Speak for yourself. I do that every night. Just play RimWorld already. Who is this person that just gifted subs and thinks they own the stream? Get out of here. First of all, we're not going to do anything. We're going to read patch notes. Because this was posted 2 days ago. Update time.
This is the sub sound.
Okay. So, I'm kind of glad I didn't play for like the last few days because apparently they
This is
did
the sub sound.
a patch that had affected some people's saves. They had a compatibility issue. So then
This is the gift sub
they
sound.
rolled out another update that I guess fixed whatever the save compatibility was. I don't know. It may not have even affected my game, but it affected some people's games, apparently. Okay, so the main thing that they did with this update is basically make it easier to have what it says, multi-IDO colonies, aka colonies that have more than one religion in it, because it's been a big pain in the ass. Where if you had more than one religion, multiple groups of people would want multiple types of buildings, structures, and rituals. And also hate other people for having their various buildings and religious gatherings. So now, colonists can participate in the rituals of other ideologies, strengthening the rituals by their presence, and gaining mood and other benefits from them, just by watching. Bigoted colonists will get a negative thought from participating in other beliefs, but the benefit from the ritual can outweigh their inner conflict. Since rituals can have quite specific effects, it can be very useful to have a wide toolbox available. Previously, colonists would be very unhappy if their beliefs were violated by others, and would hate everyone who acted against their beliefs. Now they don't mind so much if something they disagree with is happening somewhere else, and don't so intensely hate anybody who does anything that they wouldn't do. But they still care about their own actions. So previously, this is also a big change. In order to celebrate a ritual, it needed to be populated by 3 believers, otherwise you couldn't do the ritual. This is no longer the case. You can now do rituals with just a single believer,
This is the
but
sub sound.
the obligation to perform the ritual will start at 3 believers, so you don't get like negatives for not doing them until you get to 3 believers. So, pretty big changes to make everything ideology related more accessible. These are some interesting things too. This is just repeating what they just said, basically. Okay, this is the new stuff. Gaining, changing, or removing a role now requires a ritual, which is interesting way to balance the thing that I had previously kind of talked about a few times. This sounds like a good change, as long as changing their role doesn't give them a negative anymore, I hope. Like, changing their role from one to another gave them a negative 15, so I hope that that's been changed too. As long as that has, I think this is a good change. So we'll see. Rock chunks are now no longer considered ugly when outdoors. So a person standing in a nice forest will no longer think their surroundings are ugly. I did not realize that was happening, but it makes sense why my tree worshippers were always pissed being outside and thinking the nature is ugly around them. It's like, this is what you want. You asked for this! Skull spikes also now have whose skull they are on the inspect pane. I was also curious about that. Added a build door gizmo that displays when a wall or wall blueprint is selected, so you can just change a wall into a door by clicking on that wall piece, I guess, if it's not been built. Hey, the Under of Witnesses! I'm curious how this works. Blind pawn stats are now unaffected by light and darkness. So I wonder if that gives them a default of 100% like light equivalent. Or if that gives them an 80% permanent light equivalent debuff. But this was huge. This is what I was asking for the whole time we were playing the Blindside colonists. Because they already have so many debuffs from not having vision that they didn't need any extra help from light and dark that they couldn't even see. Biosculptor Bioregion requires 2 Gliro Med. We never even got that far, but I guess it was OP. Empire will not properly respond to player giving the bestower serious heatstroke or hypothermia. Okay. Were people giving the Empire when they visited serious heatstroke or hypothermia with like... Okay, weird. I don't know the rest. Mutilation, ritual, expectation only shows the pawns who actually want to be scarified or blinded. Ah, that's really good. That was hard to keep track of before. Let's see. Side Trainer now shows the description of associated sidecasts. Cool. Which is nice quality of life. We will now warn the player if important plants like anima trees are marked for cutting or in a grow zone. Having a missing tongue gives a negative mood thought because it's frustrating when you can't speak. Your tongue was cut out. Okay, no, because your tongue was cut out. I thought that, okay, if they take the because out, it's a lot more aggressive patch note, which I prefer, that version. Yo, your tongue was cut out. You'd be pissed. Extreme blood loss reduces consciousness by 40%. What did it do before? What did this do before? This patch note's very scary. Because is this I don't know if this is a buff, a debuff, or like a new feature, because it says improvement. I wonder if the wiki says. Let me look at the wiki. Wiki doesn't even say. Obviously, extreme blood loss leads to death, but, Yeah, I'm confused. Extreme blood loss reduces consciousness by 40% and sets the capacity's max to 10%. What does that mean? Maybe it means blood capacity? I have no idea. Improve feedback when we cannot assign a pawn to ritual roll. Okay. Anything else? I think those are the main things. Just a bunch of fixes. I have no idea if any of these fixes are relevant to us. Pawns ignore food restrictions and bring nutrient paste to prisoner. I may have seen that happening a couple times. Sun lamp does not trigger blinding light for darkness pawns. It does now, I guess. I haven't tried darkness ideology yet. All right, I think that's it. Pretty big stuff with regard to the ritual. Changing roles and such. And we're in. I think. Are we in? We're in. Okay. That is good. Now, where are we? Who's this? Who's all these people? But yes, the reason why that was a potentially big patch note is because I was wondering how much it reduced consciousness by earlier, because if it reduces consciousness more than it did, then that's, reduced consciousness is a way that pawns die. So reduced consciousness, if it was increased, means extreme blood loss is more deadly than it was before. If it's less than it was, then it means it's less deadly than it was before. So I don't know what the setting was previously. Okay, we've got quite a lot to do. And we're in a pretty good spot, actually. We got a whole bunch of goodies on the ground. We got our first smoke leaf harvest. You can see some dead mechs that we need to haul in. We got a lot of cleaning, a lot of odd jobs to do, tons of construction. We're still working on a gladiator arena. That's kind of a long-term project. This is going to take a while. We had recently completed a perimeter wall around the base, and I would like to double wall it in certain locations, especially the wood bits, which is exactly what I'm going to do now. That is probably enough just to get a second layer of wood. Slow them down. We just built a little chamber for the crematorium, and we're going to start turning this on once we get electricity, which we were not getting because the geothermal generator got untimely in its demise. There was a whole ordeal the last time we played RimWorld, where the geothermal generator vanished and disappeared right under our noses. We've got a fully stocked freezer, and we're going to work on getting the second freezer operational today. I believe steel was kind of the limiting factor. We built a little hen house, little barn area here, and some shortcuts. We want to get these doored. Steel doors, baby. Get a light in there, too. Get a little standing lamp. Be very cute. Get some power conduit going through to the other side. So yeah, there's many objectives, especially with regard to building today. But I believe we had just got done. We completed the construction of the rec room. And we got 2 tables, some nice places to sit. Apparently there's an assault rifle in here. That was probably Flatlines, who is resting in bed right now. Are these lights being turned on? Yes. So we'll have Flatline go grab that when they wake up. And we got 3 slaves now. Murder Hobo, Zagman, and Daniel, who I think has to be named. Daniel is a nervous psychopath who is a minimalist, good at mining and doctoring, and that's about it. Zagman is a god of plants and animals, but a very neurotic body purist, which is why we're probably not going to take them, because we ourselves are transhumanist and would like to merge with technology. Also, the tree connection is giving us that 25% pruning buff, to which we have another tree to connect to, or do we? Connected to nobody. Okay, so we got 1 tree connected to nobody, We just hooked up to the carrier dryad tree, so we got carrier dryads now. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, where are they? Actually, barkskin, 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 barkskin. There they go. They're not named. Okay, so we have a bunch of things to name. They can just walk around, grab stuff like hay sitting around. And what else? We're going on 8 barkskin dryads now. Yeah, we have barkskin dryads going here, and we have barkskin dryads going here. So we're up to 3 so far, and that's a good indicator that we need to boost our connection strength all the way to maximum. And so we will. Also, before someone asks, Disturb Puppy has a shattered spine, and therefore will not walk until we can create bionics. Speaking of creating body parts, today's the day we really need to start making some bionics. If you're curious how they got their spine shattered, I believe... Was it crushed by a mech?
This is the sub sound.
Who did that? I think it was a needle gun. I think it was a charge lance shot. I'm pretty sure it was a mech. It was a friendly fire great bow. No, those were through the heart. There were 2 great bows through the heart. I don't think the great bow hit the spine. Chat's just making stuff up and up-arrowing the things that are made up. So confident. And then immediately you recant your stories. All right. Now, let's extract some trees and haul those in too. I want to see how the forest updates change moods throughout the colony. So what I'm trying to do is bring trees from outside that are kind of naturally growing. These Drago trees, and then manual replant them. I'm trying to use the tree hauling mechanic, the ability to dig the trees, miniaturize them, and then move them where you see fit. There's some free food up here. We got 1,001 things to do. Okay, so Simulacra is our moral guide, and is the person most upset, insulted times 9. Unfortunately, they cannot counsel themselves. So I cannot make them forget how dastardly the sheer quantity of verbal barrage they received was. But I hope they will make it through okay. So let's just go 1x. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. That's fine. Flatline knows what to do. And let's just kind of see what everybody's doing. Let's take it slow on the way out of the gate. Dindy is praising the anima tree. We're pretty close to the 20 grass that we need for another thing. Simulacra is topping off the animal barn. We're making kibble. We have quite a few kibble resources. We just killed a huge infestation. This was crazy. I am actually terrified of this, which is why Past Me started researching IEDs. Thank you, Past Me, because I just thought about that. So we're going to get IEDs, then biofuel refining, and we're going to start making some improvised fire traps for this until it becomes a proper gladiator arena, because this is probably the biggest threat to the base right now. There were like 13 or 14 hives. The only reason we survived is because of our animals. We lost an elephant in the process, and I believe buried Cluck Liddell, who sacrificed themselves for the greater good. There was an elephant carcass inside the sarcophagus. Don't ask me how it fit inside, but it's there. And we have beautiful art of an elephant being knocked unconscious, seemingly without remorse. The elephant's eyes are closed. The work conveys the emotions of togetherness. The scene takes place inside a city built near a mire. Our elephants and our barkskin dryads buffered us long enough because we're naked. We're playing nudists with a tree connection. So we got a lot of barkskin dryads now to try to tank for us since we don't have any armor. And eventually we're going to get bionics. So I want to work on getting some regular prosthetics today and then work towards bionics if we can get some metal working. We need to get some drilling. A lot of stuff to do. All right, so Explorian is resting in bed after a huge social fight with Flatline. There was gnashing of teeth. We have a proper hospital now, so I guess there's honestly no reason to keep these beds here the way that they are. You guys could, like, just go into the hospital. The hospital is going to become sterile tile. I just can't do it yet because it's 124 times 3. We need, like, close to 400 steel to actually pay that. We have enough silver. The steel's the problem right now. So late LJ is extracting the trees. We've also got nutrient paste, so the effort for our cooks has been less easy. Crops on fire. Unfortunate lightning strike. Okay. So yeah, worms sleeping during the day. Are you Night Owl? Yeah, you're Night Owl. What are we building here? Oh, we're building a shelf so we can get medicine. Because this is going to be the hospital ward. Sergeant Scum is also helping extract the trees. Godly Ollie's in there with the shelf. We got some auto doors helping us get A to B, and a lot of paved tile, which consumes steel, but it looks nice. Oh boy. Kind of a lot going on here with the random Randy trying to kill our farms. And then our slaves, Murder Hobo, are helping build straw matting inside of the hen house. Zagman's helping put out the fire, and Daniel is resting and recovering from a torso infection after nearly being killed by a rat. Yes, a single rat. So, I don't remember what else Past Me was up to, so we're just gonna kind of sit back and watch. It appears the last thing we were up to was getting the geothermal back online. We should toggle off some of the batteries in case Randy decides to take them from us. We were setting up a new production room with a machining table and a smelter and getting that ready to go. We're also going to need some temperature regulating, so let's get like a nice vent. Put it there in case I want a door in between. And I think we turned some electricity buildings off to save on power, like Taylor Bench, which is no longer necessary to conserve because we have the geothermal. We can also probably get away with toggling off automatic wood fire generator refuelings and just leave that as a bonus, because the geothermal combined with the multiple water mills should be enough. And then let's see what we're doing. Skipper over here is maintaining the barkskin dryads, or one set of barkskin. We got another carrier dryad imminent, 5 days. An unconnected Garanlin, which we'll probably work on. We're getting our first chocolate harvest. Geo is just gonna pig out now, I guess. How much do you eat at one time? 4? 2, maybe. I've been having a great time doing various things I like to do. Oh, isn't that nice? Is that what you get from eating chocolate? I don't know if I want to keep this field here. I want to build in all these areas. I might just forbid sowing here. Okay, we do need trees. But I don't know where we need trees. Arguably, this being fertile says to me that we should wall this in. The problem is a lot of raids come from the southeast, and this is just going to be a problem. This is going to be an issue. But I think it makes sense because this is the most valuable terrain that we have. Okay, let's look at our supplies. Tons of silver. Decent little stockpile of steel. It's getting better. 124 beer. 156 heal root with some medicine. We got 2,000 various leathers and actually some cloth. We've also got wort turning into beer, 17 components, a variety of both meat, mostly insect meat, and veg. So we could make fine meals if we want. Can you guys turn on the lights, you lazy? Maybe don't have anybody assigned to basic. The slaves are. Maybe, oh, they're not allowed in this room. That's what it is, because there's weapons and stuff in here. Here come our beautiful hauling elephants, who we have told to stay outside the main areas. But I'm going to update that zone real quick. I see no reason why they can't go in between these buildings. It was probably just easier to designate. There you go. Okay. We're going to want to keep you out of these rooms, I think. And probably here. And then probably out of the potatoes. Okay. Oop. This is fine. This is a dirty room, and I want you to be able to haul the bodies. Okay. So, let's just relax. Now I can look away for a second since I got all the basics going. Who's awake at night? Felix is up and at 'em. Hauling people, I think. MB Theseus getting people comfy for 9 months. Thanks for the sub, MB Theseus. Arathon says 2 years and the RimWorld. Pump it, baby. Happy 2 years. Thanks for sticking around so long. Kijakun gifted a sub to InSparkle. Appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for supporting the stream. KJ said, the people at this Wendy's don't understand my naked ideology. Who turned on the extreme bigotry meme? I've heard a lot of people talking about Wendy's lately, and it's not what you think. I mean, like, genuinely talking about the food at Wendy's. And I'm not, has there been like a big advertising push lately? Have they like changed something? Like the food, not the D's meme. I've seen it like anecdotally like 5 times in the last week. They changed their fries again. I told you guys about this, right? When I was in college, when they first changed their fries the first time. And famously, they had a commercial for getting the new fries because there was a big push to try to like change their identity, change their look. And the big thing was like, oh, we put sea salt on the fries. Like, that's the big change. We cook them slightly different, and we season them with sea salt. So in the commercial, they kept reiterating how the new fries had sea salt, and they were like, they were called, in the commercial, hand-cut fries with sea salt Wendy's. Let me just confirm I didn't make this up. Oh, natural cut. I was close. Wendy's created its natural cut fries with sea salt, and it introduced that in the commercial and the ads as that. So when I was in college, I thought that they were like selling both of the fries at the same time, and it was a promotional fries. I didn't realize that they had just changed their recipe. So when I went to Wendy's, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try them. Pull up to the window. Hi, sir. What can we get for you today? Yes, I would like a medium natural cut fries with sea salt, please. And they were like, what? You want what? Yeah, I want the natural cut fries with sea salt. Like, ask that directly, unironically, no laugh, no, just totally straight-faced into the receiver. And then finally they were just like, okay, so you want a medium fries. And I was like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah? Are those the ones with the sea salt? And you know what? They were good. They were good. But they, like, because of the commercials were so specific, I just thought that was the name. And if you look, I promise you, Google this right now, so you know I'm not the insane one. Look up natural cut fries with sea salt, and you will find articles from 10 years ago. The first result, CBS News. Wendy's natural cut fries. Next, November 2010. Review. Wendy's natural cut fries with sea salt. Next line, November 2010. From PR and Newswire. Wendy's new natural cut sea salt fries heat up fast. Next one, Wendy's natural cut fries with sea salt review. Like, that's what everybody called them that. They were writing that in on the news. Whoa. A grand slave escape. All of your slaves are making a break for it. These are the slaves involved. Daniel, Murder Hobo, and Zagman. Uh-oh. They're pretty close to the weapons. But they're also close to me. Who else? Murder Hobo actually might get away. He's like way up there. Anyone else up there? Explorian is still wounded. You still have 91% movement. True Rama? Well, I don't want to Warhammer you. Preferably.
This is the sub-sound.
Premium.
Alright, that should be enough people responding to you. We're gonna have these three come in and help on this side. We got Sergeant Scum and Dindy are already here. So what's the big plan, you guys? You just announced, like, a formal declaration of escape, and you're kinda not really making the moves that I was expecting. Okay, so we're gonna send Late LJ down the middle, Skipper on the flank, and then Simulacra on the side.
This is the sub-sound.
Okay, drop your Warhammers. So I'm assuming just beat them. Yeah, there's no arrest. This is all-out warfare. What are you guys gonna do? What's the plan? You probably shouldn't have just straight up announced it, I think. Probably should have just snuck out when I wasn't looking. Are you guys just... Oh, here they come. Hi. Don't shoot, Dindy. You're just back up. Well, one down. Actually, go pick up your... Who's better at melee? Go pick up your normal Warhammer. Hoodkins with a 9. You go pick up the good. Chuarama. Return them to bed. Oh, dear God. Oh, who is Icer Joker with? Late LJ. Okay, the Barkskin Dryads are on their way. And Skipper's commanding, like, also a ton of people. We need to spread the love there. I forgot you were a wimp, Late LJ. The elephant might come in and kick some ass in a second. All right, we got, you just walked into a pincer move. did Skipper just haul 2 people to the bed? I don't know what just happened there. Okay, I think everybody's fine. I will check their condition momentarily, but first, I was gonna do something and I just forgot what it was. Totally blanked. With the update, can you see the names of the old skulls in the spike too? Maybe. No? Maybe just new ones? Oh, we didn't finish this wall. Where'd the wall go? I thought we were done with this already. Was there a reason why I wasn't building this? We're just really close. Okay, oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna change, never mind. Skipper, you get all of those. Barkskin dryads. Okay. What are you doing? Standing around. We gotta name a whole bunch of people and a whole bunch of things. Did anyone lose anything? No. Nobody lost any limbs. And Skipper can go get the Warhammer. That should be late LJ's. Bolty. Okay. Time to name stuff. So, we got a lot of things to name, including a slave, who's the closest thing to a colonist that we have at the moment. So the keyword is going to be people arrive. To be considered for this thrilling opportunity to work for the colony for free, with no benefits whatsoever. And the people chosen at random after that will become various types of dryads. New freezer probably needs to be made sooner rather than later, I think. So we're gonna go ahead and get this ball rolling here. Let me make sure that I also have it set to have a roof removed so we can vent the coolers, the heat that comes out the back. I hear bridges, which is good. Okay, we're gonna need to create a proper bridge. Which realistically is just gonna involve opening up this space a little bit. Quest available. Kazian Erikos, Countess of the Red Empire, is traveling near Threadbare Bramble. She's being followed by mechs and wants your help to draw them towards Threadbare Bramble. If you do, mechanoids will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a psychic suppressor tuned to affect females and a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures that will remain until you destroy it. Ooh, psychic suppressor is harsh. Pretty interesting rewards. That, like, 19 advanced components will be useful later. But a big invest. That's a long-term bank, like, savings account style investment right now. The legendary harp and master. I don't know, what does a masterwork jump pack even do for you? Does it have a longer range depending on how good it is or something? That's the only thing I can come up with. but that doesn't seem ideal. Psychic suppressor means we would lose consciousness, and consciousness means we would do everything worse, from movement to regular jobs to especially combat. So really only the dudes would be able to counterattack the spot, and that does limit our options severely. Okay, we're gonna need to kind of protect this little area. I was kind of just trying to create like a quick little hallway. I don't want to keep using... we'll just use steel. I've already been doing it this much. Just a shortcut. What did we detect? I just clicked that. 1,800 wood. How are we doing on caravan animals? We got 2 dromedaries. No, we got dromedary babies. Oh, and we got 2 stallions. We need a mare. And we got donkey baby. Okay, so the caravan side of things is looking up, but we got to be careful about how many animals we get. Selling some would be lovely too. All right, let me rechat. Why do I rechat?
Is this
still
the
the gonna
sub-sound?
get high colony? No. I see. Welcome back to the stream after your probably over 2-week break. And also hit that ideology command in chat. Nope, the Naked colony. Why? How come we always do Naked? This is literally the first nudist colony that we've ever done. So, he's still doing a naked colony. Technically second. How is it technically second? This is the first colony, right? Why are you guys gaslighting me? Murder Hobo Hired Thug is no longer incapable of walking. Thank you. Welcome back. Okay, did you guys all people arrive? If you didn't, too bad. Resting. The extreme desert guy was naked? No. What? The cold bog. No, that was not nude. That was the female supremacy and raider ideology. They start naked, but they're not nudists. That's just the game mode. Naked brutality. This is the first nude. Okay, when you get in the shower and you take off all your clothes to clean yourself, you do not become nudist for the duration of your shower until you get out. Do you understand? You're just naked for a brief period of time. That's why it's not called nudist brutality. It's just called a naked brutality. Nudist is a way of thinking and a way of life. A new area has been revealed. I don't think it has. But, good job. This is a really nice node of steel. I'm just gonna keep on getting until it's gone. Alright, I need 100,000 channel points. Actually, no. This is, how many was I doing for slave colonists? 50K, I think. Because you're more valuable than a barkskin dryad as far as, like, your... I mean, I might sacrifice you in a gladiator duel, is what I'm saying. But, so therefore, we can't do 100k. But 50k, I think, is reasonable. Welcome to Slave Resting, the shelter child inquiry worker, who is a nervous psychopath. Resting grew up in a shelter deep beneath a toxic world. He received a comprehensive education but had no opportunity to do physical labor. Well, now you've got plenty of opportunity, let me tell you. And an adult who became, ironically, a quarry worker, working in a quarry helping to extract valuable stone from the hillside. He learned to sense opportunity and danger in the stone by sight, touch, and intuition. Double fireball mining. Also, they have been apparently timed out by If Lost Return, who says he stole my spot. For they just used 100,000 channel points to time you out, instead of donating 50,000 channel points for your username to be in the game. Interesting. Okay, now for the others, we've got at least a few dryads. I think at least 2, plus the carriers, the 4. So we'll say all of them are 25,000 channel points. We got Bode. Bode will be a barkskin. We've got Zargos bread. Will be the other barkskin. We've got Tim. Tim, you're already in the game. Are you not? If you're not already in the game, I feel like you've already been in the game a number of times. Are you sure you're not in this game and dead already? That was a different iteration of Tim, the sorcerer. I'm a barkskin dryad in real life. Damn, you got thick skin. Carrier dryad number 1, Tim the sorcerer. And carrier dryad number 2, General Planet. Help. Thank you. Fingers are not working. Oh, hey, we're making some smoke leaf clusters. All right, we are missing... Tim paid for himself and one other. So we're missing a total of 100,000 channel points. 50k for Slave Resting and 25k for the other 2 dryads each. Simulacra has donated on behalf of others while being in the colony themselves, currently making some fine meals in this dirty kitchen. And all paid. Charity point donations. Bode self-paid. Zagman is jealous of Dindy's bedroom. Zagman, did we not just beat you down after you tried to escape? Am I gonna have to, like... You can't... You're not going to get that bedroom. You understand, right? What are you destroying? Are you destroying the medicine? Oh my god, they're destroying the medicine. Chat! Destroying the medicine! Close one. Close one. The double fireball plants is the only reason you're still alive right now. Are you guys... They're 96% suppressed. Oh, intense pain. Mind-shattering pain. Ah! You should have thought about that. Okay, late LJ, your gun is here. And we should be stabilizing. Gonna allow the building of this extra third battery. I'm curious what they're actively working on right now, day by day. Who's awake? Dude, all the dead chickens. What chickens? Do we have too many Oh, we got a lot of chickens. There are a lot of chickens, yeah. There's 14 chickens. I think that's the max we're currently allowing. We could allow more, but I don't know. Okay. The eclipse is ending. We're not really depending on the sun for anything outside of growing the crops. We don't rely on it for electricity right now. Oh, yeah, let's replant the trees. He's working on getting a little kind of farm forest, and I want to work on getting a outdoor bedroom where we have like a little kind of encircled sleeping area, right? So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. One day we might figure out a way to not micromanage. I think the trees should just live longer. I think that would save a lot of hassle. They just die so fast. Like a tree lifespan in-game is 135 days. Which is basically 2 years. It's not very long. Alright, late LJ, keep the ball rolling, dude. I'm happy with our Barkskin Dryad army. We, are at 7 right now. I still remember when 3 of them exploded simultaneously. I think in this very cell. I believe they just ended up right there. Turrets exploding killed 2? Maybe I'm thinking of that. I'm pretty sure these things don't cryosleep caskets explode when you shoot them dead? I think so. Okay. Anyway, what are we up to? We got a lot of cleaning that needs to be done. All 3 of the slaves are kind of out of commission right now because they're still healing from the nasty beatdowns they just received. Are we finally getting rid of these old bodies? Oh my god. I have waited so long for this. It's not a pleasant job, but somebody's got to do it. No more infinity graves. This is my favorite part of the game. I'm also going to create a build to burn apparel forever. And the apparel is going to be only tainted clothes. And bio-coated. Only bio-coated and tainted. But, actually, let's just do a tainted bill. Just tainted exclusively. And we're gonna allow basically everything except the super cool stuff, like tornado generators. We may want to use a smoke pop, shield belt, orbital. Yeah, these are all fancy pants. Keep those. Probably hang on to most armor, except for plate. Even though we're nudist, we may want to throw some armor on every so often. I don't care about tainted flak. Or tainted simple helmets. Who cares? We may hang on to a few things, and then all regular headgear. What are you guys doing, Monka? Shush. Is it because you think I don't know that I have to enable non-bio-coded apparel in tandem with tainted? Is it because you think I don't know that? And I wasn't even done checking all the boxes yet? You guys just overreact to stuff? I didn't even close the menu yet. So I should probably also create a second zone. That's specifically for those types of apparel. I mean, I may as well allow bio-coder as well, I guess. Okay, smeltable, non-smeltable, burnable, non-burnable, bio-coded, no clean. Okay, close enough. Close enough. So, how do you guys feel about being outside? Rotting corpse, night owl in daytime, once a neural supercharge. Yeah, I bet you do. No execution, no artificial body parts, and I want a Garanlin. But it's not ugly anymore. No more ugly rocks outside. That's been patched. Look at the beauty. No negative beauty from rocks, just from dirt. Huge patch for our natural lovers. Rocks are just chilling outside and nobody's upset. Dirt in my outdoors? I don't think so. Are you crazy? Okay, you may have enough meals to the point where we're not going to drop on floor. We're just going to say take to best stockpile. Oh yeah, I forgot we still had a prisoner. 0.9 resistance left on their recruit. They are a dendron. We are not enslaving them. They are a nudist, and they are nimble and psychically sensitive, and they have plant skill and backup intellectual and good combat potential. Is No Ugly Rocks only for tree people? No, it's the new patch. It's everybody. Outside rocks are not ugly, inside rocks are ugly. It's a good mood change. People be going outside and be like, ew. trees, rocks, shrubs, grass, in my nature? Look at these moods. Why is Explorian so happy? Council, oh yeah, you were council and you got catharsis. You're gonna forget about being cheated on by Simulacra, who is currently the moral guide of the entire colony and is in a relationship with Murder Hobo the slave who just tried to escape, need I remind you, Simulacra, and abandon you. It is also high time for that. Let's get these water mills walled in, baby. I may also put a shelf in here with some meals on it. Because what are the odds that the meals spoil? What are the odds? Probably not very high, and a shelf has beauty anyway. Why didn't we finish this? Do we not have the right blocks? I don't think we have the limestone. Who can make that real quick? Dindy can. Dude, we're just eating chocolate whenever. Is that fine? I feel like we don't have that much chocolate. I feel like growing cocoa trees is, like, kind of not worth it. You get joy, sure. But they eat it as fast as possible. I have to, like, make it a drug policy. You can't limit chocolate. You have to limit it on their diet. It counts as a drug, though, doesn't it? Am I missing something? The only way I can stop them from eating chocolate, I guess, is taking it off their plain diet. But that seems, well, if you're not eating it, what's the point of it? Chocolate is a late game project. It lets pawns stop up food and enjoy at the same time. What is that? How does that constitute late game? Late game, food and joy shouldn't be a problem. Those should be both things that you just have taken advantage of. Literally bottom of the tech tree, yeah. Doing a 2-in-1 is an early game task. Because you don't have enough manpower to produce both things. Whereas by this stage in the game, we do. We have a rotation of drugs and fine meals and food. So I'll just let them eat their little bonus meat. Alright, then I didn't mean for you to stay up all night doing this, number one, and I also would have rather you done limestone instead, so let's start on that. Yeah, you just worked through the night, didn't you? Oh well. Gotta take one for the team. Speaking of moods, what do we got here? Worms and Sergeant Scum are among the happiest in the colony. Burning passion for my work. Moderate expectations. So expectations are going down, consistent with our wealth going up. We're up to 133,000 wealth. Whatever the first emergency of the day is going to be a doozy. But But we're getting as prepared as we possibly can. Oh, I did forget to... I kind of did these wrong, but it'll have to work. I didn't have enough space. Typically what I like to do is build one extra space around the front so we can walk all the way around. But I was not able to do that this time. What happens if you build a bridge? I don't want to find out. Like under the wheel. So we should be roofing these in. Protecting our little power providers. And we're still making smoke leaf around the clock. Okay, how are we doing on pet food? We got 1,200 hay and a healthy stockpile of insect meat. So as long as we keep up on the kibble demand, I think that's the only thing I'm really concerned about right now is maybe running out of kibble. Simulacra is #1 cook, #2 construction. So maybe kibble's just done? No, it's not done. Maybe the details need to be changed? Insect meat is allowed. Huh. Maybe someone's already doing it. Worms is doing it. Still no artist. Yeah, I know! Not one artist in the entire colony. It's crazy. Actually insane. The trees, our art, I suppose. All right, we're finally getting the hospital closed in, and that means it's time to allow heal root on one side and regular medicine on the other, I guess. And that's gonna be where we keep our little stockpile. Or at least some accessible stockpiles for the purposes of the hospital. I think we have enough steel on the map, because we have 300 in storage, and then we've got a whopping 1,000 over here. It's time for a big, expensive construction project. 124 sterile tiles in the super hospital. Go. Explorian asked Rare to join. They have accepted and joined the community. The newest Dendrone colonist has arrived. Plants, animals, intellectual, nimble nudist with melee skills and shooting. We'll probably just emphasize the shooting so that we can have the bark skin tank and then just have people with fireball shots do good shoot skills. Speaking of, we don't really have another ranged weapon for you. So we can start crafting our own. I mean, I guess you could just take a pump shotgun for now. We just have a bunch of auto pistols and pump shotguns lying around. All normal quality. For what it's worth, we could just trade guns, but it is what it is. Okay. So Rare, you're gonna need to be named to nudist, people happy drug policy, medicine, and a work schedule. Dude, rare loot? Rare loot? All right, new keyword for the new colonist. The keyword is going to be... loot. L-O-O-T. And then 100,000 channel points from you to me. While you guys are doing that, get a schedule. Firefight, yes. Patient, yes. Bed rest, yeah. Also, we're gonna have you
This is the sub-sound.
flip switches. You can help handle animals sometimes. No hunting right now. No building, ever. Crop grow, yes. Plant cut, yes. Clean, yes. Then haul, probably never research. All right. The hospital is being constructed. Resources are being burned. This is gonna become the most valuable building in the entire base. After this. Silver stockpile and steel stockpile are going to go to 0. But it's worth it. It's worth it for ultimate cleanliness and future-proofing, because we want the hospital to be sterile tile anyway. We want good pens, good treatments, good surgeries, you know? And we're about to start installing prosthetics and such. Speaking of, I will also allow them to build the machining table and the smelter. We need both of those buildings and some floor in there. Lots of construction projects. Trying to make improvements as fast as we can. I also want to double check the doctors. Oh, they killed my doctor. I forgot about that. Well, resting, we're gonna have you carry some medicine around with you. And I'm gonna have Dindy just kind of carry some heal root, even though you can't doctor. I need more doctors. Randy killed one. Well, regardless of what happens today, a party's happening today. But regardless of how today goes, I am very happy with the colony progress. I think that we will, if we survive today, knock on wood, this will be the best colony post-ideology that we've done. We'll advance past Undurfed Witnesses if we have a good day today. And research will help us survive. IEDs, I'm going to start building ASAP. What are you guys talking about? Worms and Felix are chatting about using swords, Godly Ollie practicing with saws. Felix implied negative things about Sim Ulakra's parents. Hootkins talks about fighting demons. Oh, Felix, and Skipper chatted about their favorite clothes. Oh, that's a classic nudist colony joke. Rare and Felix had a heartfelt convo about the market. All right, let's find out who that is. The loot box champion is Miss Lycidae, who is in the RimWorld game once again as colonist Rare. So rigged. People clap rigged. Did we lose a lamp? I think we did. The lamps are not symmetrical and it's bothering me. I was just looking to see how much I cared. I'm probably just gonna move this one up. Miss Lycidae, Duckberry resting, and Yo Professor dumping the channel points. All coming in hot. Was it a good party? Oh, I kind of gave you guys too much anything time, huh? Go bed. Also, this is kind of screwy. There you go. Too much forced joy time for the night owls. Okay, we're back. We got 4 out of 4 wood makers. These are the only source of wood in the entire colony. As tree-connected individuals, we hate cutting down trees and prefer to gather our wood through other means. So, having the quad wood makers is very preferable, in my opinion, to the alternative of what is the equivalent of fibercorn. We did a bunch of math on fibercorn and saguaro cactus previously. But I think the thing that we forgot to mention, I don't even know if this was mentioned, because there was basically a debate as to what's more efficient, using the Garanlan tree for wood or planting fibercorn, basically. And I don't know if this point was mentioned, but the nature ideology itself, it has to be just a flat, superior point in favor of the Garanlan trees, given the 25% bonus sowing or pruning speed. There was some debate as to whether it took the same amount of time to prune the tree versus planting the crops. But the 25% bonus from nature has to be firmly in favor of the Garanlans. All right, I want to connect to this other tree, but my fear is who's gonna do it. Late LJ's already connected. Worms is already connected to one. Sergeant Scum is already connected to one of the trees. Ideally, we want a ton of people connected to these different trees. Sergeant Scum's got the carrier dryads, and there are now 3 of them, so we're gonna need to prune that up to 99%. It's gonna take a while. But I think, speaking of Garanlan, a Garanlan pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a Garanlan seed. This special seed can be used to plant the majestic Garanlan tree. Your colonists can connect with the Garanlan trees and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work and fight for you. Does farming chocolate not count against tree lovers? I hadn't considered that, but I don't know. Let's look at someone who grows crops. In the past quadrant, we didn't destroy many trees at all. Eating chocolate is more important than religious beliefs. If it does, we've already cut down half of them and have no negative debuff. So, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh yeah, where's the seed? It's inside the base. How convenient. But yeah, certainly the carrier dryads are exclusively a net bonus because it's 4 things hauling for the price of 1 colonist pruning. Even if they're not hauling full time. One of the best values in the Garanlan. Options. Okay. So does Godly Ollie have a tree? I was keeping some people around kind of as a #1 planter, just to make sure the crops are getting taken care of. Same for Hootkins. Hootkins does not have a tree. We got Skipper, Nobody, Sergeant Scum, Worms, and Late LJ. So Hootkins is one option. I was choosing to probably prioritize Hootkins. I guess it'd be easier to tell if they had a need once a Garanlan connection. All right, why don't we just hook up Hootkins, who has really good plant double fireball. Undergrounder will hopefully be offset by the good connection to the tree in general. So let's do a little tree connection with Hootkins. Hootkins. Connecting with the Garanlan, speaking to it, and forming a permanent link. Others will gather in a circle to watch and add force to the ritual. Gather round, everyone. Look at these good moods. Hootkins was the first to arrive. Hootkins talked about the Garanlan life cycle. Thoughts on psychic dendropathy. The dendromes! We'll see. Maybe even our original or second Garanlan returning to the fold after its first connection was unfortunately disposed of by a terrible, tragic incident. Rest in peace, Tobias Wraithwall, who died of a missing heart, a broken heart. Friendly fire with a masterwork great bow, I think. Hootkins has connected to the Garanlan, and now we must choose the Dryad cast we want. We already have a carrier. We have 2 bark skin. We have 1 woodmaker. We did have a gal maker at one point, but now we've got another pod. So I'm not sure if I want the gal maker right now or not. I would like a claw dryad to add some DPS. Because we got the double bark skin. Clawer makes a lot of sense. A second woodmaker makes a lot of sense. I think we need the DPS now. I'm just worried about us friendly firing the claws and killing them. Dryad cast specialize in aggression and damage dealing attacks. The Claw Dryad is named for its massive claws. It can do tremendous damage. It is vulnerable to attacks itself, though. The interesting thing about having this many melee animals is it's just a free-for-all. When fights break out, they just go everywhere, and you can't control who they're really attacking. So, it's fun, though. We're going to do clawers eventually, so why not now? These are the top 2. We do need another woodmaker to support us, but we're doing okay. We're not making too much furniture because we don't have bedrooms. But if we do start making individual bedrooms, I need a woodmaker. So probably make the next pod a woodmaker. So let's do claw. Claw time. Where are you going, Hootkins? Harvesting hops. Okay, well, that's where I need you to change your mind, and you're going to start plant cutting first, which will make you prioritize the pruning job. Okay, do what you want to do. I got Claw Dryad, and the new Carrier Cocoon. 1.2 days left. Hospital's looking great. It's a long project, but a very worthwhile one. Really brings the base together. So we got 8 beds, including some masterwork in here. I'm not sure if I want to do the other side or wait until we can get hospital beds eventually. Still way too much stuff outside and not being hauled. Which is somewhat problematic. All these people, carrier dryads, and still far too many resources for our own good. Another batch of carrier dryads would be amazing. What I'll probably do is just have everybody freeze for a second. And do at least one haul task over here. Cannot haul smoke leaf. Where should smoke leaf joints be stored? They don't need to be refrigerated, but smoke leaf itself does. I think that's why it's not being hauled. So it's under plant matter. Hops and psychoid as well. Okay. Now you should be able to haul these. There we go. Hootkins, go prune the tree. Resting, come out and get some smoke leaf. Dindy, come out and get... You don't haul. Explorian, come out and haul some smoke leaf. We're just gonna fast track some of these jobs. Okay, IED research is done, and now we should have a new security measure to make, we need to make incendiary shells, and then we can turn incendiary shells into IED incendiaries and put them inside of where the bugs spawn. That would be best case scenario, so that when they pop out of the oven into the literal oven, they will just burn alive, ideally. What is going on? True Rama started a social fight with Flatline, and people are bleeding. Bite in the neck, vampire duel. They were eating chocolate, having a little chat, and maybe fighting over who got to eat which chocolate. Unfortunately, you know, True Rama had the Crunch bar. Flatline wanted it because all they had was a good bar, you know? Halloween, steal the other kids' candy. A distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood would be quite a bit worse. Can we help Flatline? No? Well, we only have 2 doctors. That was the last piece of the puzzle. Our silver paved sterile tile hospital floor is now done. We have lights, we have medicine. It's also, ooh, yeah, this shelf. Not for weapons. It's actually for fine meals, let's say. There we go. Imagine having haulers. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could put a smoke leaf stockpile in the hospital. Will they... I guess I could administer smoke... Is there a point to administering smoke leaf? Because people who are resting in a hospital bed, doesn't matter if they're in pain, because they won't get up and have a mental break as long as they're resting. If they stand up, they will. So I'm not sure if you guys were just memeing or if that's like what the strategy is. But where would I even put it? Guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to have them go somewhere. I'll just put it by the door for now. Okay. Next, dude. Whatever is gonna happen is gonna be bad and harsh. We haven't really been playing that much yet, but I'm still, it's just a little quiet, Randy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that things are fine and dandy. I get scared. It's a powerful quiet. It's like, hold your breath and clench a little bit. Considering this is losing its fun with our current all-time high of wealth. 140,000. Well, battery room's looking great. I would like to pave this, but I want to let the builders kind of finish their building tasks. Let everybody finish what they're doing. Maybe we shouldn't have the crafting spot do literally infinite smoke leaf. How about doing until you have 40 for now? Unpause at 20. Dude, Geo is on a cleaning binge. The base is just so big that sometimes it still looks dirty. Because they have to keep cleaning up after the animals, too. Okay, Flatline resting in bed, Explorian having a chat with Disturbed Puppy, who's still missing his spine. True Arama is having a little bite to eat. We got some fine meals next to the tables. Look at this convenience. Look at this optimization. We got a bunch of corn that's about to spoil out here. There it is. I could sense it. I could just feel it in the back of my mind, like a psychic voice speaking to me. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. That is a toxic spewer, and just a lot of random stuff. Just a smattering here or there of a whole bunch of danger and death. This is like a mech buffet. We've got 2 auto-charge turrets, the toxic spewer itself, which apparently is activated immediately, I would guess. The mech assembler, which will produce a single lancer. A couple of mini slugger chicken nuggies, a single centipede, a host of 6 extremely dangerous scythers, 5 lancers, and 1 pikeman for good measure. And guess what? They can all start shooting as soon as I get there, because there is nothing encasing them in, or any cover to speak of. They have double proximity activators. There's also a mech drop beacon hiding under the ass of the centipede. I was wondering if there was one here. But it's only one, but it's still more mechs on the way. And no, as far as I can tell, no countdown activator. So it's really just toxic spewer with a timer. Like the timer being how long will you wait until toxic fallout kills all your crops, basically. This is not a fight I am very comfortable winning. I mean, I don't feel like we can win this. And I think even if there was no mech assembler and no drop beacon, that the centipede comboed with the 6 scythers bearing down on us so quickly with 5 lancers, just dead shot sharpshooters, are gonna tear some people up by themselves. Not to mention, of course, the double auto charge. Centipede is the Inferno Cannon? Okay, we got a little lucky on that, I think. I'm probably gonna have to build something this time. But building is sketchy for a couple reasons. The one thing we have going for us is if we can avoid being their target, we are going to shoot really good. Because we have shooting specialists in our colony. Explorian and Flatline are both shooting specialists and have marksman command. Chat, can you guys stop saying triple rocket launcher? Because I'm pretty sure that we already used it, and you guys are just dumb and weren't at the last stream.
This is the sub-sound.
Which is pretty typical of you. Oh, wait, it was just one guy saying triple rocket launcher 2 times. Never mind. It's just one person. Sorry, Chad. They mean to implicate you for the sins of Joe Caleb. I think you got them, Shadow Fox. Good job. Here's what I don't like about building. What I don't like about building is the Lancers are going to outrange the majority of our fighters. The second thing I don't like about building is I don't remember how close you can build without automatically waking them up. The third thing I don't like about building is whatever side if I build on this side or this side, I'm only going to be able to hit a portion of the population. And 75% cover is still not enough when the auto-charge turrets shoot like 30 shots apiece. 9 shots. It just feels like 30. So I'm just stalling, trying to think up what my strategy is going to be. Because I don't have mortars. We don't have any smoke. Walls are our only hope. What do we have? We have 215 sandstone. Why don't we just build out of sandstone? How far is the proximity? Let's say I build like here. I wonder, we've tried this before, and they kind of like just woke up when I started building next to them. So I don't know if that's gonna, no, that was a psychic ship, I think. So I don't know if they actually wake up if you build near them in a mech cluster. Because I remember... Because there used to be a cheese strat people would do, and I don't know if it still exists. People would just build sleeping spots to try to wake up insects. The difference here is that doesn't do... Even if that worked, it wouldn't help us in any meaningful way, because they wouldn't charge the base. They would just guard... They'll just guard the cluster, so it's actually a huge problem. They will not leave. But I need to build close enough where we can actually return fire, and far enough where we don't wake them up. So I'm gonna go 2 spots back from where I just did. That's like 3 or 4 blocks away from the outer proximity, and pretty close. Let's see. Okay, so we want basically alternating sandstone wall with... We can actually just do sandbags, which is nice. Sandbags will catch fire, though. So it would be better to make them stone barricades, but I don't think we have time. Time is precious. Sandbags are not flammable. Yes, they are. We've built this before. It says flammability is 0%, but I swear to God, we've done this. We've had this exact conversation in the last save. Because I started making barricades. Remember, we used cloth for a while. Then we switched over to a different type of leather that had more HP. Chat was wondering why they were all purple. Then they all caught fire. And then we switched over to barricades. This happened. And chat had this entire conversation about why are sandbags made of sand flammable? We've definitely talked about this. We are never wrong. So much gaslighting on this stream. Well, I mean, I understand that the game says 0% flammability. But, let's look. I'm actually curious. Huh. Okay, I know for certain that material will dictate whether a barricade is flammable. Because a long time ago, plasteel barricades used to be flammable, and now they are not. But steel barricades are flammable. Wood barricades are flammable. 100%. I mean, am I gaslighting myself? Because the game says they're not flammable. What happens if I change the material? Still 0%. That doesn't matter. We're making cloth sandbags, and we'll find out if they're flammable or not. The game says 0%. I will trust the game that says 0%. It's right there in my face, but I swear we've already done all this. This was just a back line, so that if I need to retreat, we still have cover, and it's fairly close in proximity. Okay. Okay, so here's what we need to do. I need to clear all that and make sure we don't get anywhere close. Except to build. And then make sure everybody's on that. And I'll just modify slave positions with basically the exact same orders. Okay. There we go. Now, we kind of have to act fast because since we're naked, we have no clothing defense against toxic fallout. And the spewer, I believe, is just online. So, toxins should start falling basically immediately. Which is why we have to go as fast as possible to get this done. Attending marriage ceremony? Now it's not the time. You are not allowed to get married right now. We have an emergency crisis happening to the northwest. Oh no, wait a second. Whose marriage ceremony is this? Because Simulacra is in a relationship with Murder Hobo the Slave. Explorian was broken up with Fiancé Flatline and Sergeant Scum. I believe it's Flatline and Sergeant Scum's wedding. Oh, well, having the wedding in the rec room. Last chance to get married before death. Guys. The toxic fallout is already here. Okay, you can stop building the smelter and the machining table now. What are you guys doing? Did someone just flirt? Worms tried to woo Simulacra. Everybody leave Simulacra alone. By describing her as an animal moon, Simulacra turned away. Alright, the marriage ceremony is begun. True Arama and Skipper. Oh, it's True Arama and Skipper's marriage ceremony. Talking about salty foods, fashion, and horseshoes. It's a long marriage ceremony. True Rama and Skipper have married. Colonists are now celebrating the occasion. I don't have time for that. I don't care if you get a 40 mood buff for 30 days at getting married. You guys are gonna die. You guys are dead. All right, I'm just gonna force the building now. Simulacra. Suppressing resting. They're fine. Don't haul the potatoes. Just start building. You guys lazy. True Rama. Still attending the marriage ceremony? This is what these are the last holdouts in the ceremony. The marriage is over. True Rama shared a word about guilty pleasures with Skipper. They exchanged ideas about the link between anarchy and the religion. What? What? Okay. And then... Where... Are you guys still... is this the never-ending marriage ceremony? This is the all-day marriage, like... The party's been over, and they're just hanging out, chatting the entire day. I've never seen this before. They're just playing poker. It's over. Finally. Got married to Skipper. Oh, that was the honeymoon! They were just talking... Oh, yeah. Why do you guys refuse to build this? You know what's a great idea? A door. A door. A convenient door. That way we can make a tactical retreat. You really gonna make... Okay. Angry Gazelle? No one's even here who can respond to this. Murder Hobo is just toiling away, building the entire barricade structure. Is this the Angry Gazelle? Indeed it is. I wonder how many animals will die in this event. Or if the colony wipes. You know what? I want to be real with you guys. I think given the forward-facing position of both auto-charge turrets, we're gonna have some very weird goals. Also, I'm pleased to see that this does not wake them up from this distance. I really think there was a genuine possibility of wipe here, because no matter what, there's too many dangers. The auto-charge turrets are not that hard to kill. 180 HP, if we can do concentrated fire, we can go and then take both of them out. The problem is, while we're doing that, they'll get like one volley off each. If we get unlucky, they might take someone out. But while they're doing that, oh, guess who's coming? Yes, the Scythers. The Lancers are now shooting. There's another Lancer in the Mecha Assembler, so we got 3 Lancers bearing down on us. The Centipede is coming, shooting fireballs. The list goes on. We got 6 Scythers bearing down on us. The good news is we have a lot of decoys. Lot of decoys. So it's really about if they hit the decoys. We got 2 fighting elephants and 7 barkskin dryads. So It really depends on what bait is taken, which is going to come down to just RNG and hopefully not friendly firing our own animals. But I really think that that mini companions is going to help us out a lot. This was built pretty fast. So what I'm gonna do is make one more little... let's do it slightly smaller. One more little emergency spot. This is just gonna be like a close place to bring someone to shelter with some of these beds. Because once the Scythers surround us, there's going to be almost no retreat. Anything other than Scythers, we can definitely get away from. The Centipede, of course, is his own problem, but at least it's an Inferno Cannon Centipede, which can still cause its own fair share of problem with a tricky shot and just set everyone on fire, then they run out to their death. It's usually how it goes. But I still prefer fighting Inferno Cannon Centipedes to the alternative. Personal preference. I thought we had more beds than that. That being said, I have watched helplessly as centipedes headbutt my colonists to death multiple times. It could happen again. Geo, come grab some of... Nope, you'll never haul. I thought you were a hauler. Come grab these trees when you feel like it. Okay. We do have Pain Blocker, which we can use to sacrifice somebody strategically. We kind of need to do another thing. People are sleeping in the toxins, which is hilarious. That's why it's such a pain in the ass. For us specifically. That'll work for now. Okay, we need to do this fight. Late LJ's been out there the longest. The rest of you not so bad. I'm nervous. At least we're gonna have some good shots. We're also gonna bring all 3 slaves out there with no weapons, just as decoys and medicine haulers. Alright, we're gonna need steel door out and move this wall over. Actually, we need to destroy this whole wall. It's too flammable. Just deconstruct. Little by little. Alright, team. You're not quite done. Are we out of resources? What are you doing? Cleaning machine bits. Cannot work. Need material sandstone blocks. Is it reserved? Someone may have already reserved the block. You can move the beds. All right. Who's doing it? Someone needs to do it. Getting impatient. Reserved by True Rama. So close. So close. Okay, Miner is a little scary. But the show is almost ready to go on. Everybody's got a weapon, probably the best available that they can get. Team Warhammer exists, so at least we have a decent counter to the robots, except, of course, their counter to flesh is sharp objects. Classic. So we don't have any slate blocks. All right, what about... What do we have? 251 slate. Oh, someone was probably... Dude. So confusing. Who was just hauling slate to it? Why does it say we don't have slate blocks? And this says we have 251 slate blocks. I'm looking at them. What's going on? What? Now it's available. I don't know what's happening. Don't have... God, who's got the sandstone reserve now? It's something to do with slaves picking stuff up. It might be a bug. Because when I click on the slave to do it, they don't have any block. Oh, I know what it is. It's not a bug. I'm the bug. I'm the bug. These are off limits to slaves, so they can't actually go fetch. It has to be someone who has access to the room. I'm the bug. Skipper, haul the bed. We got to do this today. Boodkins, haul the bed. Simulacra, haul a bed. We're missing a sandbag or two, but at this point I kind of don't care. Let me see if there's anybody left who can care. All right, team. Time to get the gang together. And then we can finish building the last little bits of the defense while we're here, including but not limited to the final 2 sandbags, the door, the roof over this, which is interesting because since we're tree worshippers, we actually don't get a debuff for mood from rain, but I guess we would still get a shooting accuracy debuff, which I doubt will even exist because we're going to have so many stacked shooting gods that I bet we compensate for it easily. Regardless, where is Simulacra? Machine pistols, not really the ideal anti-mech weapon, as you may imagine. Not a lot of stopping power there. Just checking everybody to see what they're doing before I pull them off. There we go. I guess someone needs to get the last bed. Who's doing that? Felix can do it. All right, so we gotta be cautious of is basically animals wandering into the proximity zone. And we need to finish these little patches of wall. Okay, then we're gonna zone a build roof area. Over this. Which should be pretty straightforward. Don't you dare leave. Okay. Moods are fantastic. Let's see how good moods are when the bullets start flying. This also gives time for the Barkskin Dryads to assemble because they are in the back corner as far away as possible. Some of them are anyways. Deep breath. And also, double check everyone's got a weapon. Except slaves, who are just going to be kind of meat shields / emergency hospital medicine droppers. We should have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We got 18 heal root on hand, ready to go. Turn these into med beds. Here comes Mepsan. Pei is getting a little distracted. Why are the Barkskin Dryads? Who are you guys? Late LJ. Oh! Follow while drafted, you dinguses? That's why you're so slow. Okay. How I guess you guys could wait. How about this? Let's build a larger roof area because of the toxic fallout. That way we're not standing in the toxic fallout. Build the roof. Okay. The Dryads have arrived. And I believe we are ready to fight robots. 7 Barkskin Dryads. Okay, all right. Cliffhanger time. I'm gonna be right back. Take a quick pee break. Before the colony dies, you know, I want to make sure that I'm ready to start a new colony when I go. I'm just kidding. No, but I am gonna take a cliffhanger BRB for this commercial break. There's not gonna be any commercials. Peepo bet. You guys want to bet? Honestly, I don't know. Should I make the bet? How confident? I don't know. It could go either way. I don't think we're actually going to lose, but it's possible, I guess. I wish I could do more than 2 things to bet on, but I can only do 2 things. This makes it so difficult. Pay close attention to what the prediction says. because it's a little backwards. You'll figure it out.
This is the sub-sound.
Just read. All right, bet in chat with channel points or no. And I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes. Okay? And then we'll get this show on the road. BRB. You guys know you're not allowed to chat when I'm not here, right? Because I own all your comments. By chatting in my chat, you transfer all the rights to what you say to me. So if I'm not here, then it's like you got a secret project I don't know about, okay? I gotta know what my new intellectual property is. Also, thanks for the subs. From a while ago. Long Arm Dave. And yet another login. Thanks for the subs. Skullgar says, 11 months, that's one less than 12. With a tier 2. That's one less than 3. Sea Cold says, howdy, Etal and chat. How are you, Etal and Midas? 3-year subs. I was there 1,000 years ago when you started on YouTube. Many years. But anyways, doing good. Midas just got some water, got a treat, and went outside. That's why my BRBs take so long, by the way. If you're curious. The trifecta. He unironically has to be taken out every 2 to 3.5 hours. Which is how it is. Usually 3 hours. Except when he's sleeping. I don't know how this happens, but if he's awake, gotta go outside every 3 hours on the dot. If he's sleeping in the bed, 9 hours. No problem. I don't know. I don't understand how dog physiology works. But thanks, Sea Cold. Kronzeruk says, yay, 5 months of being in chat to get dunked on. True. Illard, welcome back for 13 months. Hi, Illard. Resting also with the fresh sub in is in the game as a slave. Real Nike with 100 bits. Metro G says, hey, with a wink for 20 months. What's up, 8 Vest, Simius, Sasha Shot. Congrats, Tox, you're this month's recipient of the floating sub. Thanks for your buoyant sub. Just Mojo with the double gift sub. Hello, Just Mojo. Thanks for the 2-in-1. Friendly Stand says, as an IRL slug parent, I approve of all these dryads. I'm a slub parent. Topiary,
This is the sub sound.
HD, another month, another prime. Hey. Guy for UK says, bet. Oh, what'd you guys bet, by the way? Chat thinks 23% of you think that we're dead. Interesting. No, 23% of the points, but it's almost 60-40 in favor of not gonna die. But thanks, Guyver, and Half Note. Me too. You too. Alright. Alright, I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up. So, how are we gonna do this? Alright, how are we gonna do this indeed? My first thought is... Where are you guys? What? What? We're all waiting on you. And my first thought is make sure everyone's here. How did I know instinctively to click on the only person who's not here? Imagine fighting this without every single colonist who can fight. Alright, we'll stand there a moment longer then. Dude! This is still bugged, by the way. The animals will literally die because of toxic spewers. So in RimWorld, with the 1.3 update, it's hard-coded in that if there's a toxic fallout event on the map, animals will seek shelter in the closest barn building that they can get into, and they will hide strategically to avoid toxic buildup. However, if a mech cluster comes down with a toxic spewer that is in effect the exact same thing as toxic fallout, the animals do not gather inside of the barn and will stand out here until they all die. So it's kind of a problem because you can't fix it. Actually, you can't zone these animals specifically. So I cannot create a zone to force them in there. And if I don't take care of this fast enough, every single animal will just die. I think. Unless I can build a roof over the entire farm area. That's the only way to do it. But I feel like their behavior should be the same for the exact same event. Because it's one and the same. Okay. And I am assuming it is a bug. Because of that. Now, you guys don't get too close. Where are you, Godly Ollie? Everyone's in a good mood, thankfully, but they're all Actually, we're all gonna be starving soon. Oh dear God. They're gonna be so hungry. All right, Godly Ollie is here. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a melee spread out on each tile. We only have 4 backup melee in addition to the animals. Then we're gonna put Dindy on the side least likely to insta-die. But Dindy needs to be shooting as well. I'm gonna put Dindy on the far side. And we're gonna pop combat command now. An aura that boosts combat skills of everyone nearby. So you kind of need to be almost middle cut. So we're gonna go here with combat command. So that way you can hit as many of these people as possible. Then we're gonna get Explorian on this side with your own buff. And because just in case we end up moving, I know that the marksman commands probably don't stack on top of each other, but in case they end up moving, we're gonna do another marksman command. Wait, other way around. There we go. Overlapping leader aura, and then the 2 spaced out super marksman auras. So, combined, it is a +3 shooting accuracy from Dindy and a +4 from marksman command for anyone affected. Dindy also gives a melee buff, and we also get -40% aiming time for everyone involved. Okay, so Miss Lissaday up. Late LJ over here. True Rama. Also over on, let's do this side next to Dindy. I know! I'm working on it. We actually don't have enough spots to shoot from. I'm just gonna trust some people with rifles in the back to find some targets, basically. And then the 3 slaves are going to patiently wait in the back and serve as decoys in the event that the Scythers get too close. All right, this is it. This is the game plan. It's time. So, I think the best strategy is do not shoot, but rather release all the animals and just see if they go, and let the animals just get as close as possible. However, there is something to be said against that. If I let the animals run in and we blow up the auto-charge turrets on the animals, they will suicide. So we almost can't send the animals in yet. We almost have to have a concentrated burst on the auto-charge turrets. The scythers are gonna start coming in, then send the animals. By that point, hopefully we've already killed the auto-charge turrets. So, we're gonna get an entire volley. If we can. Let's say the leftmost auto-charge turret. 3, 2, 1. Okay, some of you, I see, are not shooting the person I want you to shoot, which is fair. This scyther is going to come and kick some ass. But I don't want to... What the? Wow, we already broke it? Okay, holy shit. There's one. It might even take out a scyther if it blows up fast enough. All right, this is gonna be pause gaming. Pause champ gaming. Because I have to micro the hell out of this, or else. We need to get both of these auto-charge turrets out. Next, we need to animal launch. Animals go! Oh my god. Naked warriors unite! Wow! First of all, can I just say, who killed this scyther? Flatline's assault rifle bullet went straight through the arm. Both of the forward-facing auto-charge turrets have been disposed of. That is huge. The next in line is watching Chow and Chub Noble deftly intercept two of the scythers. Icer Joker has already been shot through the heart! Not again! No! How does this keep happening? You guys have every advantage in this fight. There's gotta be a curse on the colony. They have 2 accuracy buffs. How are they getting hit in the heart? Who did it? Felis. Who, by the way, has a 98.5% base accuracy chance with the +7 combat command on top of a 12 shooting skill. They're shooting with a level of 19 at the moment. How the hell does this keep happening? This also happened with the Great Bow. Okay. Is it just me, or did the Centipede whiff a long-range Inferno Cannon shot and accidentally set some things on fire here? Did the mech airdrop happen already? I missed that entirely. There was an airdropper here. It expired. I didn't see who came down. All right, we got a problem here with Miss Lycidae. We're gonna back Miss Lycidae up, get away from the Scyther, because they've already lost a big toe. The Scyther punctured Miss Lycidae's big toe. Hootkins is trying to intercept. We're gonna send Geo over to intercept as well. And then we're gonna do a fun thing here, where we actually send Zagman to go fight. The slaves are just gonna go intercept some of the Lancers and just try to occupy them. Good luck. I don't know what's happening. I just see chaos. 3 of the Barkskin Triads just ganged up on the Scyther, I guess. Bode is going in deep, has been shot in the leg with a charge lance. The slaves are just in a full forward assault push. Chub Noble, of course, has been cut up. The Barkskin Dryad has not been able to shrug off a single Scyther attack and is dead in 6 hours. Skipper's been shot in the leg with a charge lance and frankly is just lucky and happy to be here. Hootkins and Geo are double teaming with the Warhammers, the Scyther, and are deftly taking them out. We're gonna have to move Miss Lycidae back to a forward position because of that shotgun, but for now it should be fine. All right, onwards. There's not a lot we can do except just shoot. Oh wait, I guess I could we're gonna take Skipper out of the fight. We're gonna take Godly Ollie, dead in 16 hours. What are you doing back here, Centipede? What are you doing, dude? Bode has been downed. What song is this? I honestly can't believe the Inferno cannon has been tagged like that. Resting! Was shot with another bolt-action rifle. Don't tell me it was Felix. Okay, it was, Worms this time. We got mini slugger turrets in the back that are being kind of obnoxious. I think we're working on them.
Are you guys ready? This is the big one. We're going in. Centipede time. We're gonna have to move up. Dear God.
I'm not even sure. Hang on. Are they able to see any more targets? They're shooting the Lancer from range. No! No! Dindy! Dindy planned this. The leader of the Dendrones could not afford, in their intense bigotry, to allow the moral compass of the entire colony to have broken up with another fellow colonist in honor of Murder Hobo the Slave, who was causing an emotional rift in the colony, I think. That 14 construction and medical skill. Murder Hobo has been shot to death. They, I think just got one shot through the liver. I was moving into cover too. Just one shot through the liver is all it took. It's scary times. Bode the Barkskin Dryad has also fallen in combat. These three now no longer have any cover, and we're going in for the Centipede. This is a little scary. There's nothing I can do. If the animals blow up this turret or anything back here, it's just going to be chaos. There's nothing you can do about it. All right, it's push time. Ready? It's push time, chat. Oh dear God. Godly Ollie just walked into the fire. Yizal, Pei, and Bode, the Barkskin Dryads, are falling one by one. Their sacrifices are not in vain. Icer Joker and Mepsan are taking down the Auto Inferno turret. I don't know how to stop them, because I think they're just going to attack no matter what. Icer Joker and Mepsan. Icer Joker and Mepsan are tied to Sergeant Scum and Felix. I will try and recall them. Who did I say? Sergeant Scum. I will try to recall them, but I don't know if I can. Maybe too late. Two things. Number one, they didn't explode and die. The second thing is, we're on fire. The third thing is, one of us is downed and on fire. The fourth thing is, I believe this Lancer has had their shooting arm shot off and therefore cannot shoot us anymore. We're still fighting. Okay, hang on. You guys can have the animals go back now. And hit the centipede. We still gotta kill the damn centipede. Okay, save resting. The deed is done. The centipede is dead. Who got the kill? Late LJ got the final shot. Third body ring, dead. Wow. Chaos. Chaos. Good victory, I think. Godly Ollie is dead in 15. Rest in peace, Murder Hobo, who is actually an incredible potential colonist despite their wimp status. We're gonna miss the Builder Doctor backup. And good combatant. Excellently fought, plus some good RNG. I think we did have some good RNG with regard to the two things. One, the centipede whiffing a lot of shots by hitting their own toxic spewer. Kept some... This was organized and never caught fire, which is usually the big threat. The second thing was the strat of taking the turrets down first went swimmingly. That was not bad RNG, that was just good tactics. The other bad RNG, that could have been bad RNG, is the mech dropper could have dropped like behind us or something. Okay, so now let's triage. Can you guys put... Okay, it's outside the allowed area. What if I told you no? What if I told you doctor time? Dr. Explorian. Tending Troop Noble, who's dead in 6 hours. That's probably a good call. Can you guys put the damn fires out? Not in home area. How about now? Okay, we got Skipper tended. Godly Ollie is being rescued. Hootkins is gonna drink some beer. Can you not do that? We're missing a toe on Miss Lissaday, but is otherwise fine. I'm just gonna tell Miss Lissaday to go rest. Also, the toxic spewer needs to be destroyed, obviously, and I'm working on it. We're working on it. We got things that need to be done. Can you get the burns tended? Explorian, there's meds right here, buddy. Watch the friendly fire. Three hours. Four hours. Elephants are dying. How'd they get that wounded? Gunshots. Charge lance. The heart shot. Okay. Toxic spewer dead. Godly Ollie needs to be tended. We got an Inferno Cannon burn to triage. Resting is dying in 3 hours, dude. Oh my god, how am I gonna do both? We don't have any doctors. How about this? Okay, you got 5 hours, True Rama. Who else is dying? We got untinted burns. I guess just keep tending Icer Joker. I don't know. Okay, we got 4 hours on you. God. Okay, Carrie resting to the hospital. Geo, no, someone close by. Dindy. Use your jump pack. To rescue Mepsan. Okay, we got 11 hours on Icer Joker. The micromanagement is so real. I'm not sure if we have enough time. People still bleeding. Having 2 doctors really sucks. We can't put a... Just drop him on the ground. Three hours! Ah! Where is... True Rama's in there. Where's Explorian? We're gonna trade. Trying to do a little bit of everything. We may have enough time to get it all. I don't know. Miss Lissaday's also bleeding out of their toe. Mepsan's got still 3 hours left, but there's a lot wrong. Anyone else? We got a lot of people with burns. Mepsan's got 3 hours. Godly Ollie is still being rescued. Okay, am I forgetting anything important? Yes, where's one elephant? Icer Joker's got 9 hours. All right, they're fine. Okay, True Rama, we still need to tend the burns, because they can get infected quite easily. We're doing an all-night tend. Who's dying of starvation? Explorian and Skipper. Alright, Hootkins is still bleeding. Simulacra's still bleeding. It's so annoying. Alright, go. We should have someone else rescue Icer Joker. Explorian and Mepsane have formed a bond. Explorian has gone in a daze due to being malnourished. One of my 2 doctors has decided not to doctor anymore, making this scenario a lot harder than it needed to be. Alright, Hookins is the only person still bleeding of our original colonists, not including Burns. There's the disease. Felix has got an infection in their hands from the untended burn. Back and forth we go. Also, noise. Relax. 52% 10's not great, but it'll have to do for now. All right. Consume a fine meal. You've earned it. The elephants are saved. Thank God. The people, I think, are saved. Rest in peace. Dryads Bode, Pei, and Yazao. Your sacrifice was not taken for granted. Let's see how you died. Gunshot in the spine made Yazao crumple. You got mini needle gun cracked through the spine, I think. Nope. Yeah, shattered your body with a mini slugger turret. That was unfortunate. Your left eye was crushed as well. Pei was killed by a mini slugger turret through the body. But also, Flatline got a friendly fire hit in the body. But the mini slugger's blast crushed Pei's body. I think he got killed by the explosion of the mini turret, which does claim mini Barkskin Dryad lives. And then Bode actually was killed by friendly fire. Damn it, guys! You got... Okay, listen! One Barkskin Dryad was killed by Explorian, and one was shot by Flatline, who, need I remind you, are the 2 shooting specialists, specifically in the colony, who have a base level of 14 each in shooting, and with the addition of their naked gun bonus has a +7. They're shooting with an accuracy of total of 21 shooting accuracy skill. Which is outrageous how often the friendly fire happens with 21. That's like planet leading master. That's like Olympic level accuracy. And you were being buffed by Dindy at the time. So you had another +3. So you were shooting actually with a overall of 24. So the fact that you even missed your target is just as close to impossible as you can get. And then, of course, rest in peace, Murder Hobo, who just got lancered once. Flick shot. Okay, anyway, True Rama. Go get your meal. Now we need to finish tending any untended burns because they're going to get infected. including your own. You're gonna have to self-tind. Okay, who else? Sergeant Scum. Okay, who else? Believe that's everybody. Mrs. Day, when did you lose your right leg? Were you always missing your right leg? I feel like you were. Anywho. We got a Grove of Ambrosia. Chat, I don't know how friendly fire rolls work. All I know is if you have 25 accuracy net, you should probably not be shooting friendlies in the heart. We're as regularly as we are. That's all I know. Because we just keep hitting our own team in the heart over and over again. It's happened 3 times this game. Why does resting have a medical emergency? Are you dead? You have big malnutrition. Could be dead. Now you're not dead. Okay, you're back. Whew, Felix, how you doing? Not good. We're gonna need to get your tend up. And or actually just have Simulacra preach some health to you. Preach moral strength to a sick or wounded person to the concept of your ideology. Give you a 24-hour buff there. Simulacra strengthen Felix's health by preaching about the reasons to live. You got so many reasons to live. One day, all of our melee will have shield belts, so they'll shrug off at least one friendly fire if it's not popped by someone else. But there's not much I can do because I can't put shield belts on animals. So the Barkskin Dryads getting friendly fire is just unfortunate. So I don't really know how to, like, help that. It just is going to be something that we have to deal with in this colony because of the nature of how we've been building it. But on the upside, oh, why are you still bleeding? Some of you are still bleeding. So do we have 3 Barkskin Dryads die? So we got, I see Chub Noble, Chow, Zargos, and Addy over here. And then, yeah, I think this entire tree's worth of Barkskin Dryads died. And we just would have had the 4th one, but now we just have 1. I think that's what happened. Pei, Bode, and not Murder Hobo. Pei, Bode, and Yazao were all in this tree. So they're all dead now. So we don't really have to tend that much. Okay, and then these will heal. Let's see how the survivors did then. Sergeant Scum shot Chow in the spine. Good. I'm loving you guys' accuracy, you know? You're so accurate that you're only hitting people's brains, spines, and hearts. That's good. Chube Noble was hit with a scyther jab in the front leg and the body. But that you're there to tank. Addy kicked dirt in the pikeman's eyes. Also, Explorian got you with an assault rifle through the kidney. Cool. Another friendly fire from our shooting specialist. Very nice. Zargos is the only one who basically went 100%. You got 3 positive attacks. No one hit you. And I think that's it. I think that's what pisses me off the most. It's always like the 2 best shots getting all the friendly fires, not the worst shots. Somebody in chat suggested that their accuracy is so good that if they miss their target, instead of missing wide, like 5-7 tiles away, they only miss 1 tile away. Was that Ace Tech said that? They might be so accurate that their misses are near misses like Battle Brothers style and just hit the person standing next to them, which in this case is me. Which, if that's how it works, it's a bit silly. Because it anecdotally seems possible because the people getting the most friendly fires are ostensibly the highest skilled shooters, which seems super counterintuitive. But I can't prove it. Okay. With that health boon, you need tending. Even with the health boon, you still need medicine. And we should get a better quality tend on you now, I think. 70%, that's good. I mean, it's realistic. What are you, some apologist? You think it's realistic if I put you and someone who's never held a gun before next to each other and asked you to shoot a bad guy, and there was a friend in between you and the bad guy, that you, the better shooter, would have a higher likelihood of hitting your friend than the person who's never held the gun before? That doesn't make any sense. You're just like reaching into your ass and pulling out any explanation to help you reconcile this may exist in the game. That's like saying if there were meleeers. What if melee misses could get friendly fire? Actually, why can't they? Or, I mean, not friendly fire, but like, if you miss wide with a longsword, what if you could hit someone standing next to the target you missed? Like, that would be dumb too, but it would be similar. Like, oh, someone with a 20 melee skill has a higher likelihood of missing their target and hitting the person standing next to them. Just curve the bullet. Is the bet concluded? I guess it is, yeah. The colony did not lose. So... Blue Believers, enjoy your points. Sounds like mad because bad? No, it's mad because good. Actually. If I was bad, I may not have killed my friends. It's actually very unfortunate that all the dryads that died came from the same tree. because if they alternated trees, then they could respawn more quickly. But now that they are all from the same tree, they have to respawn linearly, so it's going to take weeks for them to repopulate, instead of being able to repopulate simultaneously. 5 of your tribespeople have gotten sick from the plague. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. Will do. Is Dr. Explorian? No, still in a psychotic wander. So this all falls to True Rama right now, who is gonna need to wake up and try to save us from plague. Where are you going? All right, I need everybody with the plague to come on down. Actually, Explorian's got the plague and psychotic wander. Oh no. I'm gonna have to arrest you, I think. Okay, well, here we go. Dindy, you just got tended. You should be fine. Could you go arrest Explorian the counselor? And bring him in. Yep, I know they have lost their role of naked gun. We will give it back, and I think we're gonna have to do that with a ritual now, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is now. Gonna get a real late tend on this. Okay, 70%. So, to assign the naked gun role, it may require a role change ritual. Yep. So this is new. We will not do that yet. I'm gonna let them rest in bed to get the benefits of the small immunity gain speed factor bonus. Maybe putting the smoke leaf joints in here is good. Just got out of bed, resting from the plague. Light up and then go back to sleep. Yes, you can tend to someone in a mood break with a drafted colonist, but you do not get the benefits of the sterile room, the bed with its own tend bonus, or I guess surgery success chance factor, but you get a light bonus, an indoor bonus, versus an outdoor debuff, and they will continue, now that they are not in a psychotic break, resting for additional immunity gain. So for all those reasons, it's better to just arrest and deal with the consequences later. All right, Explorian's catching up. Hospital's working. Plague attending is going good. Bad internet Andy here. Camping, last one awake at the fire. Are you really camping if you still have an internet connection? I don't know if that's really camping. I think you just at the fireplace in your house, and you just smell the smoke, and it makes you feel like you're camping. All right, I'm gonna deconstruct all this so it can't be used against us. Somehow in the future, if we like come outside the fight, it's a little too far away from the wall for us to use it ourselves. Because if they spawn here, getting to here is not easy. Streamer's a camping elitist. I am camping you right now. Felix, medical emergency. You'll be fine. You're recovering from toxic buildup. Your infection's almost dealt with. You're good. I honestly, now that I can take a deep breath and say, whew. Now that the worst is over there, that was not as brutal as I thought it was going to be. I think this strat is working. We are honestly the biggest danger to ourselves. Nobody really hit any significant shots against us. We hit the shots against ourselves. I was curious, so I looked it up. Pawns, animals that are in front of enemies when range fires targeting them act as cover for the enemy. Is that per the wiki or per just random, like, people talking online? Because I feel like if it was on the wiki, there would be more wiki warriors in chat talking about it. Chat knows the wiki inside and out. They quote it like the Bible in this chat. But if it's true, then that means the movie scenario where someone takes someone else hostage and the main character definitely shoots over the shoulder of the hostage into the bad guy holding them is not a thing in this game. I read the entire wiki every night before bed. I heard you may have even wrote it. Is that true, Shadow Fox? The wiki told me potatoes grow better on stony soil. It was a Reddit post. Okay, it sounded like a Reddit post. That's why I asked. So I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. Holding on to the possibility that we may have just been extremely unlucky. Multiple times. Okay. I'm waiting. I'm holding my breath until Randy, gets us with a sneaky... Oh, you have the plague? Here's a raid. That's my expectations right now. Well, I like to see that we're getting our max 70% tinned with the heal root consistently. And I love having the centralized hospital with the medicine literally right next to them. And the sterile tile's huge, too. Having this hospital's amazingly helpful. Churama is struggling to feed everyone. Elephants are fully healed. I'm just happy the elephants didn't die. They're extremely helpful in each of these encounters. They deal damage, but they also tank a lot of friendly fire too, which is the downside, but still good. Dude, we got 3 clawers coming out? Ooh, spicy. Let's bump this up to max level then. And we should have a third. We have a third carrier dryad now. Oh dear God. The smoke leaf is in danger. Explorian, relax. We will get you your roll back as soon as we can. Explorian was a narc. In fact, I'll do it right now, okay? Naked gun, begin the ceremony. Let's see what this looks like. So this is the new patch. When you assign roles, you do a 2-hour ceremony now. so that you can't just willy-nilly swap them back and forth. Probably a very necessary balance change, I think, because it was too easy to pop them on and off with no fanfare. So Explorian is now offering thoughts on his new role in the community, his beliefs about the future, his desire to serve, and not shoot any more barkskin dryads in the back. Isn't that right, Explorian? I apologize for my psychotic wander earlier. I still have the plague. Thank you all for removing my role from me so you could tend me more adeptly. Role change quality was 100%. I'm not sure if the percent matters. I don't think you get a buff for it. And I'm curious, your gun's still out there, so go grab that. Okay, so they lose the minus 15 again, which is nice. I want to try changing a role and see if that debuff still happens. I hope with the new system it doesn't. Disturb Puppy is the only one who's kind of a little close on the plague scale right now, but we're almost fine. We should probably just make some more beds. We can always sell them later if we want, but we have a lot of wood right now. There may come a day when we need them, who knows? Use some resources. Put some more cool stuff in the hospital. It's a lot of chickens. It's a lot of chickens. Are we going hay? Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Deep breath. Deep breath. Let's get everybody their weapons back. If we haven't hauled them in yet. There's a warhammer up there. Actually, that's it. And we do not need to have a funeral for Murder Hobo. Uh-oh. Where's their body? Did we burn Murder Hobo's body? It was right here. I was gonna give it a proper burial since they helped build so much of the colony, but they're kind of just gone. Okay. Well, rest in peace, Murder Hobo. I would say you'll be remembered, but I'll probably forget about you in 3 streams or less. Who? Exactly. Oh, new carrier dryad. Look at these little carrier dryads. Go! Things are getting hauled. And we'll have a 4th one in 4 days. Excellent. Look at the claws! 2 claw babies. Another one in 2.4 days. Okay, so we may have lost some bark skin, but we have gained offensive power that I can't wait to friendly fire to death. We have got like 4 dryads that need to be named. So the keyword is going to be floof. Because it's fun to say, which is really the only reason that I need. I don't know what to do with these beds. I'm just gonna make it for slaves so that nobody uses them for now, because I want them to keep sleeping outside. I want to make some more rooms. Oh, let's let them keep building this now. And then probably pave it too. We need to close some menus. Let's close the food. We got 2 hundo slates. We need more crafters. We need crafting and arts. A lot. I forgot we can make spike core. Are these just beautiful? 100 steel, decorating a floor. We can also make spike core plates with steel. 276. We can make hex carpet. I don't know if I want to put carpet in the room that we're going to be, like, putting these very valuable buildings like the machining table. The less flammable these rooms are, the better. So how about spike symbol right in the middle. Marble tile around that. And then slate flagstone around that. They'll need an air conditioner as well. Maybe two, but at least one for now. I could just put it like here. And then I could close off this like riverside so that it's, I don't know, they might, I should probably put it in the side that doesn't have the machining table. That's a better idea. That way the smelter breaks before they get into the machining table. Okay, people are getting back on their feet. No plague, no infection. Everyone's not technically fully healed, but they are recovering. All right, floofers in chat. Let's see. So, this is your last chance to floof in chat. We got 4 dryads to name. 1 carrier, a bark skin, and a clawer? Maybe 3. Though there's about to be more. No one's idle, right? Oh, biofuel refining. Build biofuel refineries to make chem fuel from biomatter like wood and foodstuffs. Excellent. Excellent. Biofuel refinery time. You know what? This room is actually really good for that. Let's just remove the roof. Strategically. And then expand these zones. What zone is it? I think this is just for clothes. Ideally, we don't even need that big of a zone. We should just be handling our problems as we get in here. And then I want to pave this too, so maybe just forbid this for now. Because I don't even know if we can pave these back 2 spots, which always bothers me. Okay, this can be fairly like, I mean, it doesn't need to be that fancy. Paved tile is steel. What is that? 64 steel? Concrete is fine. There's gonna be dead bodies in here. I don't really care how beautiful it is. What about concrete in the middle with just a little paved tile on the edge? Okay, you can have a little paved tile as a treat. I hear building, I think. But where is it? Let's see what True Rama does. Okay, if you're gonna insist on walking over this, I will shrink that zone by 1 so you can go around it, I guess. Alright, floofers in chat. Dr. Squeaks is the first floofer. Dr. Squeaks, you will become the other claw dryad. which is a good name for a claw dryad. Tux, I haven't seen you since your Banished playthrough years ago. So glad I found you on Twitch. Oh, you want me to pat you on the back, Azurin? I can see by clicking on your name that you've been following my Twitch channel since March 3rd, 2015, okay? So, you came in here 6 years after following my stream, and then you say, hey, wow, I just found you. I can't believe I've missed 6 years of free A+ entertainment from the best community having streamer on Twitch. Which is not the same as the best streamer on Twitch, but it counts for something. You got 6 years of VODs to catch up on, memes, and the attitude adjustment on my part to catch up on, because this ain't YouTube anymore, okay? This is the Wild West. You just rolled up into my saloon, and everybody in chat sees those doors swing open, and they stop playing poker, and they stop playing blackjack, and they all look at you, and then somebody spills a drink on your shoes. Anyways, hi. Skipper has made a masterwork quality wooden bed. Good job, Skipper. Keep up the good work. Greedy for impressive bedroom. Explorian, I want you to look at your mood right now. And I want you to recall this is the 3rd mental break in a row after we imprisoned you. Twice. Not Mepsan's master. You bonded with the elephant. Is that the big thing? There. Are you happy now? How we doing? Dendy is getting us those limestone chunks. We need marble. Got plenty of slate. Simulacra's in a decent mood. Why are... Oh, we're putting... why do we have a bunch of insect jelly in the hoppers? I guess why not? It's safer technically than getting food. Can't you get food poisoning from jelly? You just get a little mood bonus. Those textures look upgraded too. Oh, what are we researching next? Go juice. So, I now have a machining table. Yes. So this dumping stockpile is gonna go right there. Poof. Not there. I think I just moved these around or something? No, this is fine. So we're gonna expand the slag. All right, we wanna shred mechanoids forever. But stay close. We also can finally make prosthetics, EMPs, smoke pop packs, and more. Big deal. This is a huge point. We're definitely gonna make some prosthetics. So let's get that queued up. We definitely need to make, probably just EMP nades. And I would also say at least one smoky pop. Okay, while that's going on, we should acquire additional components because we are gonna be needing to go pretty deep. That's not components, but this is. What are these doing out here? Okay, someone haul these. Who's north in the base? Those are just sitting out there. 3 carrier dryads and we still can't get all this in. I think there's more components. He said, wishfully, Yeah? But I think there's more components. I hope there's more components. Components? Did we go on like a component tear? Uh-oh. High-tech research bench! High-tech research bench! Am I gonna get component locked in every game I ever play of RimWorld? Is that what's gonna happen to me? Are we gonna get into the same kooky scenario every single save? Clearly I am not good at racing the tech tree. There are some okay spots to strip mine, I guess. Like this. And then this could be chunky. This, but we'll hold off on those until we got what we want. I guess it's a good time to start thinking about where the 10-component high-tech research bench is even going to go. It needs its own, I would say, research room to keep it safe. Definitely not underground unless we can confirm there's not going to be any bug spawns there. Oh, we may have, there may be some ship chunks to decompress, to deconstruct. Shredded mechs, unfortunately, do not give as much as they used to. This is not a ship chunk, but we will be deconstructing it regardless. Crash shuttles, I don't think are component heavy. I think they're plasteel and steel. Is that a single potato grow zone? Yeah. Yeah, that's what that was. Okay. There were more people I needed to floof. Like, Yo Man was already in one of these games. It could have even been this one. I wasn't, you think. Well, you're in this one now. Dr. Squeak's self-paid channel points. Okay, we got Carrier Dryad, who also needs a name. Valiant Void. Our third hauler. And is that it? For now, we got 3 immature dryads. Okay, anyway, where are we at? I'm digging, I think we're making great use of the Garanlans. It's all about just repopulating, because if we can go full repopulation, we're gonna have 8 Barkskin Dryads and 4 Claw Dryads. And if we keep this up, there is a world in which every single colonist has their own tree, and we just have an army of Barkskin and Claw Dryads, 4 per person. I'm down. But we're gonna have to get more seeds. Speaking of, there's another tree. And I think the next tree should probably become a Galmaker tree. It's probably time, because this is the last seed that we knowingly have. The problem is if I keep putting them over here, they're just so far away to respond to anything that it gets a bit obnoxious. We've already got one there, got one here, and we're gonna build around that. What about putting one right at the front of the base and then Chat, you want to get dumb? What about putting one right at the front of the base? And then making a defensive bunker around it and having the Garanlan tree be this just like central... this is going to be grossly inefficient. And I know that. But I'm kind of just going to do it anyway. So what I'll probably actually need to do is put the, like, we're probably going to switch a couple trees around. Like, this one's bark skin here. We'll probably switch this bark skin one into a Galmaker one. But I don't want to lose 4 bark skin. So it'd be easier to switch this bark skin, because it's only got Yeoman and this one other cocoon. There's the tree. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna make a pillbox defensive structure down here. For what that it's worth. Okay. Create some plans. This is gonna be interesting. And by interesting, I mean dubious. So, let's just create a rough rectangular shape and then kind of get it under control. It's basically just gonna be something that sticks out. Similar to this. But not entirely accurate. So now we can definitely get a door back here where it was before. We're probably going to want the second layer of wall back. Which means we're going to want an airlock here, probably. This room should not be a stockpile forever. Okay. I don't want to give cover... See, that's the thing. Round shapes suck for pillboxes, and the reason for that is it gives the enemy cover. But the enemy has kind of some cover anyway. But you can also put traps in the cover, so then they go walk into that corner spot and then accidentally kill themselves, so that's nice too. Can you explain what's the difference between normal colonists and slaves? One is a functioning member of society with free will and independence, and the other is a slave. I hope that explains the difference. I don't get it. Well, you see, I don't know. I'm not sure what... Are you going to, like, the gameplay ramifications of it, I guess? You make them work for you without having to recruit them, thereby possibly saving you weeks of recruitment time and effort from your wardens, while also being able to override any of their biological, or not biological, but their biographical incapables, so any incapable of is overridden by slavery. They cannot perform artistic, social, or intellectual tasks, but will be able to do any other task. They also have a I am a slave expectation, which is a 28 mood buff. Set my expectations accordingly. And there's probably more besides. So I'm trying to figure out, I don't really want this to just be a big box, but there's not really anything wrong with it being a big box. I guess you could argue that having these corner pieces doesn't matter because you're not actually giving them cover. Because they'll have cover on one of the sides anyway. The difference is, well, you're giving them cover from two sides. That would be the big thing. All right. How do I want to do this? Thinking. Maybe it should just be a huge square, because we'll have a round interior. I think it needs to go down more. Okay, so probably like that. This is gonna be big. Fighting floor. Now, the biggest thing we have to watch out for is making sure that people don't get shot. If someone's on this side shooting left, that they're not getting shot by somebody here going through. That's the most important aspect. So, I'm gonna create a wall that we're gonna delete bits of that is effectively gonna serve as a buffer in various parts. And we're probably gonna deconstruct bits of this airlock so we have kind of free passage through. Okay, so I want them to be able to get through this unimpeded without doors. So we're just gonna have parts of it open. And the second thing it's gonna serve as is sort of a backup cover. So if we need to move off the front line, we have a place to go where they won't be able to shoot us from right or down. Like if somebody's here, they're not going to be able to be shot that way or that way, right? So it's like a kind of a backup into the tree situation. But because of that, I don't want them to be able to be shot while moving into it. So if they're moving into it, I don't want them to be able to be shot from the south. So we're not going to open up this, for example. But we will open up the bits on the side. And having at least 2 wide windows is advisable. I prefer 3. I think they just have a better angle and are more capable when there are 3 open spaces. And you're kind of having to decide what trade-off do you want. Because there are trade-offs. So for example, let's say we did this and we had double row sandbags like here. Obviously this is not a kill box, this is a pill box, which is not meta. But in this configuration, you have space for a 75% cover, a 75% cover, and then if you wanted to cluster them together for some reason, 3 50% cover. Which is worse than having, for example... Well, okay, it's not just worse. I'll tell you the pros in a second, too. So if you had like this... Now you've got more spaces for more people to have 75% cover. 75 here, 75 there, 75 there, 75 there, 75 there, 75 there. So you got more spaces to get 75% cover. However, the downside is angle. So in a 2 wide, you can't see, especially if you've got, so we'd probably, this is the problem with double wide bunkers, actually. It's kind of problematic because you're limiting their viewing angle even more. So if somebody's here, they can't see that way because this is blocking their way and this is blocking the way the other direction. So they can't really see around it. So I'm probably actually just going to do 1 wide. The reason you would maybe think about doing 2 is because just more walls equals more HP. More HP equals the walls aren't just going to crumble and you're going to be left defenseless in an extended engagement. But anyway, I kind of prefer, even with this, having a 3 wide. Because when someone's here, they can shoot at a better angle at people flanking. And I appreciate having the viewing angle to shoot more than I appreciate having more people with 75% cover. If that makes sense. We don't have to have 3 wide the entire way. In fact, with this, I don't think we can. So it's probably gonna look like this. And this will probably be the best we can do. Okay. Yeah, that'll probably be the best we can do. It's gonna look like this. And if they want to get out, I guess they can just walk over the sandbags. And that's fine. And then if we really wanted to get fancy, could put some sandbags here. The downside of this is if the enemies get in, they have more places to shoot you from, which gets annoying. So I'm trying to think of a way that I could make this more obnoxious for them. But it also makes it more obnoxious for me. So by putting these little corner pieces, it's just basically an obstruction for people so they can't be shot from so many angles at once. What's the best way to tame things like elephants? Just pick somebody who's good at taming. Tell them to do what they want. I don't know. I just tamed mine on the first try. What's the chance of rebellion? Instructions unclear. I walled myself in and am now starving. You're playing RimWorld, it sounds like. No, we're not using Combat Extended, but you can see the vanilla mods that we're using in the mods command. Exclamation mods. I'm worried I'm going to end up giving them more cover options. That is the fear. But I also want to make it easier for me to retreat if I need to. While also just creating, like, interesting obstacles that we can use to fight between and around while obstructing their visibility. So with this, as an example, The reason for these, let's say they're attacking from the front, okay? Let's say they're attacking this, and they come straight into this right side. Now we have to fall back. So everybody here falls back, and then they cross over. Well, once they've crossed over, they can't just start shooting people that are shooting here, people that are shooting here. They can't just instantly hit anyone on this side. It's creating kind of like pockets of line of sight impediment so that they can't just walk in and then shoot people on this side with no cover. And I have time to reposition everyone else. And it's like a little maze with this big open free-for-all area in the middle. I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Let's just do it. I'm down. And you know what? I'm gonna reinstall these spiky boys out here. And then we're gonna create spike traps kind of around the outer edge. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Yo! Let there be mech body destruction! How much power are we at? We're at a surplus. Yeah, still at a power surplus by far. And we're working on a prosthetic leg.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Prosthetics are now possible.
A shaman merchant is approaching. Hello, shaman merchant. Welcome to my humble home, the first trader of the day. Look at these moods. Why are you guys in such good moods? Catharsis, attended wedding, burning passion for my work, got married to Skipper. Do you guys have a bed? No. Worms, I'm kicking you out. This is for Skipper and who was it? I literally just looked at them. Yeah, True Rama. Okay, you guys now have a bed.
This is the sub-sound.
Look at us go. So let's see how we fare without Murder Hobo in our lives. All right, any rituals that we can do? A leader speech or role change, pretty much it right now. So Dindy's out here. We got 18 anima grass, getting close. Simulacra's hauling marble blocks. We're making this tile up here in the kind of crafting production area. Explorian keeping the kitchen clean. Flatline round-the-clock researching. We're on Go Juice production. That means we need psychoid. That is what that means. That means we need psychoid. How much, oh my God, how much cloth is this? We have 1,000 cloth, and that's another 600. Okay, forget about this cotton plant. We're gonna go for a psychoid. And we can get more cotton later. We should probably start doing Devil Strand, actually. I need more grow zones. How are we doing on food? I haven't really paid attention. We just had the same kind of potato farms. There's plenty of hunting, though. 4 dromedaries. Let's just go grab those. Throw them in the kitchen. Speaking of the kitchen, I believe it's now time... Oof. This is gonna be component demanding. But I think we should do it. Components are difficult to obtain at the moment. We started strip mining. We only have 12 total components until we find some more. We may have to caravan again. Okay, anyway. Behold. A well-oiled machine. Cooler has been added. Oh, good timing. Explorian has an inspiration and has decided to get a significant trade price bonus on the next deal. Well, hello. I'm glad I didn't jump on this. Because we can now do a trade even better than before. Good time. Hope they got money and hope they want to buy stuff. They got $1,000 bucks. Don't talk to me about healthy negotiators, okay? They have decided to just get good. We have 215 beer? I'm selling some beer. Let's sell like 75 beer. We got another Garanlin? We just have a second Garanlin in stockpile. I forgot. Where did we get 250 plasteel? We need to start making some plasteel stuff. Should I make plasteel helmets or weapons first? Or neither? 200 heal root. I'm always scared to sell heal root, but I'll sell 50, which I think is conservative. Do they have components? No. They have 96 neutroamine. I think it's time to start stockpiling neutroamine. We're gonna hopefully be doing a ton of surgeries. Do we have 500 insect jellies still? If we sell that, that's worth 3,200 bucks. They don't have that much stuff to buy. That's a lot of juice. Maybe sell some animals. We only have 3. We do have 2 dromedary calves. I'll sell 1 dromedary calf just to get rid of it. Comfy plasteel beds. Yeah, what does a plasteel warhammer even do? We're not doing any gladius or longswords in this run. Because warhammers are better against mechs, and mechs are the only thing that actually ends my colony. But I don't know if making a plasteel warhammer is noticeably better. I have never tried, so I don't know what the stat difference. Maybe I'll just look at it and see what we can get. Do they have anything else I want to buy? No. Alright, let's just sell a little insect jelly. There we go. Yeah, I would think uranium is the best for maces, so therefore it should probably be the best for warhammers, but I don't know if we have any uranium. Let's just take a look. I don't know how to look, actually. Apparently plasteel has been checked. I don't think we ever made a plasteel warhammer. But I'm glad that I looked. 3! Dude, I got 3 uranium. Sick. It's 150 ingredients for a single warhammer. That's like only 1. Do we still have a quest? Oh yeah, we still need to go get EX Excalibur. I forgot about this. And we need a throne for Dindy. Three colonists can carry out the investigation. Should we do this now? Where did Godly Ollie's Warhammer go? We had 4 Warhammers, now we have 3. I need to keep this. Just forbid sewing. There we go. Okay. Hey, this looks functional and industrial. I don't think we can reach those back tiles, unfortunately. Certainly not the back metal. Oh, a smelter! Smelt metal from slag, and we will have infinite... Not really, but we'll have a lot of metal. Gives the haulers something to do. And I would say drop on floor. Drop that steel on the floor. Finally. Okay, this is huge. We got a prosthetic leg coming. We can now get more steel. That feels very organized in here. We have places to take things and something to do with them, which is big. We need to come up with a research spot. I need a high-tech research bench, and I need the throne room area eventually. So if I was gonna be a high-tech research bench boy, where would I go? Okay, you wanna go gamble? I'm kind of just feeling this. Like, what are the odds insects spawn in here instead of in here? Almost 0, I would say. I don't think it's possible. I think it's highly improbable. Trying to leave at least 2 blocks so people can get around easy. So I'm thinking something like that. I'll leave 1 spot open in case they trap themselves in here. I think I'm actually just gonna mine this. Yeah, mine that up 1 so it's like level with the battery room. And let's just put a research table in here. I think carving that out would be nice. We could put other stuff in there too and kind of section it off. Who's hunting? Somebody with a... Oh, got a dromedary on the edge of the map? Good job. Who is awake right now? Skipper having a nice fine meal. We need more haulers. We will have our 4th carrier dryad in 1.7 days. And then our 3rd claw dryad in 7 hours. That's happening pretty fast.
This is the sub-sound.
I have forbidden the biofuel. We can unforbid the biofuel. And I want to create... What goes here? Armor? Who cares? Clear the armor. This is for whatever we're going to refine in the biofuel. Are we going to refine potate? Probably instead of wood. I would think so. So I would say potate storage. Because there's a lot of potatoes. Dude, these carrier dryads, there's 3 extra people hauling, and we still can't get it all hauled. I hate that crematoriums don't let you access the back tiles. You can climb over everything else in the game. I know. I know. I feel the same. Okay, we actually need to build this door, like... now. Because stuff is just kind of expiring in here for no reason. Goodbye, traders. Thanks for the money. You guys are sleeping instead of working.
Ah. The forward barrack is in the works.
In fact, we'll probably turn this into like a little hospital wing. Not like a major one, but just have some emergency beds for tending. Or we could open this up and turn this into a little room. And then turn this into a little room. Probably easier to get to. I don't know, we'll see. Let's let them build what they're gonna build first. Go from there. Start from the back. Resting is pigging out. I don't know if you can do that as a slave, but apparently you can. We still need to protect our heal route, but we got plenty for now.
Gutworms?
3 of your tribe's people have gotten sick. Late LJ, Simulacra, and Flatline the boss. And Late LJ has toppled. Gutworms strike. So, gutworms are parasitic worms in the gut causing vomiting. They consume the victim's food, increase hunger by 100%, making you have to check to make sure you've got plenty of food for the colony. And also, of course, the pain and the constant treatment. So it's a medicine check. It is a food check. And the more besides. I would like to make a second electric stove, but I'm gonna wait until we have some more resources. Late LJ, before getting gutworms, we had decided to just work faster for the next 8 days. All right, anyway, Miss Lissaday is cleaning dirt. Miss Lissaday, we should have a prosthetic leg for you. Let's do it. Surgery time. Right leg. Coming in hot. We got a masterwork quality bed here, which has 117% surgery success chance factor. And True Rama should be perfect for the job. Is it worth using good medicine to speed up the recovery time for gutworms? No. I'm not, as far as I know, no. Steel tile's a bit too expensive for us. Not really sure how I want this to go. It's a little different on this side. We're probably just gonna have that all paved. Working on it, working on it. We're streamlining, we're improving. Oh yeah. All right, does anybody else need a body part? Middle toe destroyed? I'm shocked that, first of all, Plague is still working on the immunity. But really, like, I did not guess that a totally naked colony with basically no arm, not even any clothes, would have kept this many body parts. We're missing a kidney, a lung. Felix is also missing a leg. We're only missing 2 total body parts, I think. Which is surprising, and a spine that was shot out. But for a naked colony... Oh, I forgot these are all gonna cost components. Let's halt this EMP smoke pop and focus on the prosthetics. I think that's the most important. And surgery is happening. We got anesthetic applied to Miss Lissaday. Enjoy your new right prosthetic leg. Truarama has hooked you up. You're back to almost normal speed. And on top of that, since we're transhumanist, you should be enjoying your new bionic body part, or your new transhumanist modded part, which is only a +1, but if they don't have a part, it's a -3. So it's actually a net gain of 4, which is fine, because it's a permanent mood buff. So it's nice to have those perma mood buffs. Gives us an excuse to use the good quality meds, which I will now swap back. But yeah, we definitely can't reach that. Okay, well, yeah, okay, back to the component hunt. Yo. That is what I want. This strip mine was very unsuccessful. There are still 2 pieces of component there, maybe more. And 2 there. Okay, so we just need to wait. We just gotta chill. Not a lot, but some. Oh, the colony is shaping up, dude. I am going to accept the quest. Let's do the compound hack. 3 colonists need to carry out an investigation. A relic known as Excalibur. We need info. Let's do it. By the way, Bone Master, thanks for the resub for 6 months. Where'd that go? In the river. I'm gonna send Sergeant... Who's more valuable? Flatline is highly intellectual, yes. Hacker, but also a shooter, so you're 2 in 1. So you're gonna get in the shuttle. We need a doctor to get in the shuttle. True Rama is a builder, shooter, doctor. And then I'd like a good melee to also hop in. Geo, you're in. Have fun. Have a good trip. Randy, don't attack me while I'm away. Should be a quick trip, though. Because I'm pretty sure the shuttle does not rest. So it just zooms across the map. Should land like there. Why did you collapse due to extreme exhaustion? I'm allergic to ya-ya-yo. It is what it is. Too far. Uh-oh, chat. Bad news. Bad news! Bad news! Get wrecked. Get absolutely destroyed. I took my allergy meds, so I don't have to worry about being allergic to ya-ya-yo anymore. You know why? Because we're here! At the campsite, which has an extremely unfortunate big body of water. This place is a moat. This would be a really cool tile to build on. Holy crap. I've never seen large lake just blockading with a small choke point to the east and a small choke point to the south, and you could build all up in here all the way back. It'd be fun. Chat, hold. You're gonna be holding for a while, but hold, dude.
This is the sub sound.
I took someone with gutworms on this trip, which I didn't realize I was doing. We have arrived at the facility, and apparently Randy hates ya-ya-yo. Here's Reedy, dead. They didn't even replace the song, it just killed the song. The slow-learning wimp.
This is the sub sound.
Reedy random. Anyway, chat absolutely baited. Thank you, Icon, for the 4-month sub. Welcome. We're exploring this ancient facility. Security crate, contents unknown. A self-powered, hermetically sealed crate with built-in security alarm. Wait, with built-in security alarm. Okay. It will probably activate a nearby security system if opened without a code. I'm glad I read that. So how about we just... What is this? Ancient lamp. Don't be afraid of the lamp. Alright, so just don't open that and you'll be fine. A lot of security crates. Breach and clear. I don't know why I just sent every... Uh-oh. Ancient unstable fuel node. Large fire if damaged, but the comms console's here. Like, danger close. Found an ancient terminal. Seems safe. Flatline. Hack it, baby.
Shh. Everyone freeze.
Don't make a sound. Okay, slightly easier, but not exactly what I was hoping. Chat, we only got to bring 3 people on this. How am I gonna be the Mega Spider and all these weenies? All right, we have to hack all 3 terminals. This one's the easier of the 2. Okay, marksman command time. High level of accuracy. Geo, good luck, dude, because I gotta wake him up. Wait. Do they wake up? Okay. So far, so good. Nobody move. They don't know. Now, that's the less scary one. This is the most scary one. Honestly, there's not a free tile. So I'm not sure. I could deconstruct the wall. I don't know if that makes noise. That's an option. Option 2 is just go. Standing next to it didn't seem to do anything. So what if we just go here and then go diagonal and then go diagonal and then... But there's a Mega Scarab standing in front of the terminal. I'm not sure if walking on top of them wakes them up. Okay, God. Just pick them up and move them out. Why did that wake them up? Why did that wake them up? Okay, Geo has got a kill. Chat, all in! I depend on the Great Bow. Dude, the Great Bow could save us. Cracked pronotum. The hell is a pronotum? Okay, True Rama, I believe in you. Geo, hold, baby. Hold. Melee attack the big boy. You missed, True Rama! You hit a steel wall while our boy Geo is going down in 8 hours. The Great Bow. The Great Bow has done it, possibly. Right antenna, Great Bow shot, the assault rifle doing work. Masterwork, Great Bow is God. All right, Geo, hold. You guys. You guys! Ooh. We got problems. Okay, so True Rama's being the doctor. Are you, wait, who are you? True Rama, I swear to God. I just want the record to show that True Rama has a 16 shooting region known master, is currently being augmented by a +4 marksman command from Flatline, and is wielding a masterwork bow with a close range of 88% accuracy right now. I shot off that dude's leg. I think the great bow's not as good against these guys. Jesus, dude. All right, swap. Time to swap. Do not let this dude get up. Okay, so step 1, save Geo. Step 1, 10 Geo. Step 2, murder Mega Spider to make sure it does not get back up. Good job. Step 3, don't die, I guess. That was the worst display of Great Bow short-range shooting anti-Legolas I've ever seen. All right, you're in no immediate danger. So pick up all the heal root. Then 10 flatline. Then finish tending Geo. My brain's not working. Geo's got a scratch? Why can't I? Am I rescue, arrest, pick up, carry, strip, go, consume, cannot tend, Geo, cannot, will never do dot what? Oh, wrong person. I dumb. I clicked on the wrong person while I was looking at that. Okay, now tend yourself. I guess without medicine. All right, flatline hack. Everyone's healed. Pick up the medicine, and who dropped the kibble? I don't know how to get Geo to walk in extreme pain right now. I would love also to loot the base. The ancient fuel node thingy is a bit spooky. I'm also scared to open this. Oh, Geo can walk. What up? All right, we got 3 out of 3 information about EXE Caliber. Now I want loot. But there's a firebomb in here. And there's an alarm in here. So I'm gonna do a little sneaky. Geo. We slow, dude. We are slow. I'm just gonna get Geo closer to the exit. True Rama, go check this out. There's a supply satellite here. Okay, that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. I don't remember what happens. I think it just catches fire. Pew! Okay, now go back in. I didn't know how far it was gonna go. It's about to get toasty. How about this? 300 degrees. I'm not going in there. So we're gonna lose the comms console and this hermetically sealed crate. But it's okay. I can deconstruct like a wall. Which doesn't really help. Why did that just instantly make the entire room 200 degrees just by destroying one wall? Is that how that works? Okay. Just thermodynamics are difficult, chat. We're just gonna go chill outside for a sec, or at least hold these doors open, yeah? And then start deconstructing these walls instead. There we go. All right, now that we've got it linked to the outside, it will be safe to enter. Where are you? Where the hell are you going? All right, hack the supplies. I'm gonna keep putting out fires. Supplies will drop nearby. 75 wart! Yeah! We're rich! Dude, colony saved. Thanks, Randy. I can... You gave me a make-your-own beer bundle for Christmas. Super nice. Huh. Outlanders from the northwest Linhadora have detected the supply signal and are attacking. Uh-oh. $18 gas in the firebomb room? Dude, so generous. All right, let's go. Let's get into position to kill these raiders and go home with a new bolt-action rifle. Geo, come on, dude. You don't have to do much. You just have to wait until they walk in the door. And we'll take care of the rest. Are they taking cover on the security crate? There's 50% cover! Geo's gonna die. You thought! Flatline's assault rifle bullet pierced through Fitz's sternum and torso. Dead. We are cold, calculating, efficient killing machines. That's why I brought my best. We have some god tier shooters and they're both under marksman command right now. That was the idea. Your cover means nothing to me. Okay, now it's time to risk it. These guys are sealed up, technically. I'm gonna risk it, chat. I just have to know what this does. Open the security crate. Geo, pick up the medicine. Insects will wake up in... You get an hour? Dude, that's so generous. Gold and 8 advanced components is pretty good. Those are 200 apiece. 1,600 bucks. I'll take it. Probably the best loot here. And off we go. So I think now we just have to walk our way back to the ship. Which is actually harder than it sounds for poor Geo. We cannot carry you unless you fall, though. But luckily, moods are generally good. Insects are awake. And I'm pretty sure that we just go. I think it gives you anything on the map that is loot, unless I'm wrong. In which case we'll find out once we get back. Because, oh, here we go. Let's see, no items. On the load. Quest completed. Covert compound hacking done. Another piece of the puzzle. Oh, good landing spot. And they're home, dude. Fast! Those quests are snappy. That's why they're fun. Okay. So I'm curious if they actually keep the stuff, like if they auto-gear it, or if you have to like put it in your pocket or not. We're gonna find out the hard way. True, yeah. Apparently we did not take it because I assumed that quality of life features were in the game. It's just 3,000 IQ. Randy's trying to inflate my colony wealth by 2,000 silver with components that I can't use. So frankly, I don't really mind. Yes, there was a set to load button on the Shuttle Too Many Errors. In fact, had you been watching the stream no less than a minute and a half ago, you would have seen me look at it, talk about it, and admire its emptiness. But, unfortunately, because of that, the reason why it is empty is because in RimWorld, if you want to load something onto a caravan, even though it's a custom tile created specifically for the encounter and the loot that it contains, you do still have to create a stockpile zone around the loot for anything to show up on the items list, even though they're on the map with you, and that should probably be unnecessary because, again, it is an event map that you can never go back to. And therefore should probably not have to make any stockpile zones. But that's just a fool me once, there won't be a fool me twice. So it's all good. A local ostrich has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. Yeah, I think that's why I got confused, Marnador. Because if you're caravanning, and your caravan stops somewhere, you don't have to stockpile it anymore. But you apparently do have to create the stockpile zones in that scenario. So I just tricked myself into thinking that it was impossible. What's up, Gnome Sang, who has back for 6 months? What's up, Gnome Sang? Thanks for the sub. Clive says, work is trying to kill me for 49 months. Howdy, Clive. Bone Smasher and Mr. Champs, thanks also for the subs if I missed you a few minutes ago. What the hell? Fight back! Okay, Godly Ollie's dead. Double stun! Double stun! Beak! Destroyed! We're live. God tier reaction from the Warhammers. Etalyx, is the Dune series worth reading? I'm not sure. Is the book that I've never read worth reading? Chad is now saying it was because I did not kill the rest of the bugs. Which I guess also makes sense. But that just goes to show you that even with... we're approaching 1,500 hours in the game. I still don't even know some things. Like, if I don't know, then a new player definitely wouldn't know. We're now at 3 possible solutions for how to take that loot home. And it could be one or it could be all. I don't know. Maybe all 3 are correct. All right, Godly Ollie, are you going to make it to the bed? Are you going to make it home? Anyway, I did buy Dune recently. I'll read it after I finish the other book I'm reading, which I'm like 60 to 70% done with by now. Or actually, I might read Sinland of Sins sequel after that. We'll see. So what was the deal with the geothermal plant? I just accidentally deleted it. That's pretty much all there was to it. I hit S to camera down, and apparently I clipped the X button, which is the shortcut for deconstruct. Golly golly, sorry I almost let you die, but if I said it would make you stronger, would you believe me? We're gonna go see Dune in IMAX. I'm hyped. When does Dune release? I wanted to read the book before, but I don't think I have time now. October 22nd, and I'm probably not gonna finish it unless I really put my nose to the paper. I did want to read it first, because reading the book usually enhances the movie for me. I enjoyed Game of Thrones more when I read A Song of Ice and Fire. For the duration I was able to enjoy Game of Thrones. I enjoyed Lord of the Rings back in the day. Boomer magic. I was also a kid, so I didn't care that Tom Bombadil didn't get put in the movie. Who cares? That guy sucked. I hate that chapter. I hate all the Tom Bombadil chapters. Maybe I would like them better now that I'm an adult and I can admire the kooky craziness, but that guy sucked. Peter Jackson made the right call. No, I reread it this year. Bombadil's still pretty weird. Okay. Everything golden? So how many more pieces of information do we need? I think it's 1, right? You collect 3 clues on the relic's whereabouts? Before we even worry about the 3rd one, or if there is more than 1, I don't know, or more than 3. I need to get the actual, like, reliquary and stuff set up, probably. Info on EXC Caliber. You've learned that a relic of the Dindrones is nearby. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make the Dindrones happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people here. First, you should find it. Watch for opportunities to gather. Okay, so we've done 2. There's a 3rd one available, and more may appear later, basically. But I'm just happy everyone's home, sweet home. Like, the fact that we were able to kill that Mega Spider while Geo was downed without being killed, chef's kiss. That went as good as we could hope, I think. Sand is super slow to move on, so I'm going to create some more paved tile out here. Yeah, that's about as far as I want to go. Connect up to you. And if we want to go this way, what did you just do? Probably just move the skull spike. Lots of tile. It's like a ton of steel. So maybe I'll just forbid that for now. And just remember that it exists. We'll do it after we start smelting some stuff. Okay, who's awake? Who's doing stuff? What do you got? We're making fine meals still. Felix is pretty much just, I think, on around-the-clock haul duties. What's wrong? Are you missing a leg still? Yes. Are we crafting you a new one? Yes. In fact, it is almost done. And then we'll have another prosthetic ready to do some surgery. I might just wake Dindy up early and just go finish it so we can do that. I would also like to get some refuel, to get that, what do you call it? Carrying steel. Ah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I want to get gas so we can refuel the jetpacks. I want to get some more jetpacks and stuff. I'm shocked that we've been able to make this much kibble. That being said, we got 400 insect meat. Are we out of hay? 500 hay. Chat, we have 4 carrier dryads now. Are you serious? And a 3rd claw dryad. Yo. Big time. The hardy wood dryads are still doing their thing. I just wish we could get the connection to redo so we can get more grass. The lack of grass is harsh. Wow, this is coming together. Creating a roof remove zone and then a build roof area. Kind of flanking it. And it's probably almost time to get this connection. All right, so this is gonna screw up the hay over here. But honestly, we should just move this to somewhere else. Okay. Probably should like cut all this down actually, which is annoying, but it's just gonna catch fire. It's a fire hazard for the colony. Leg? Leg is done! All right, Felix, it's your turn. Left leg this time. Install prosthetic left leg with good quality medicine and prepare to move much faster now. All right, Truorama is coming in to perform the surgery. Easy. What even happened? What does the moss matter? You mean the Granlund moss? It's extremely beautiful. So standing it around it gives you each patch of moss is plus 10 beauty. So has really significant mood effects for passing through the area. And our people in particular are even more attuned to being near these great trees. I don't think the grass lowers that. Look at the 4th carrier dryad popping out to help us. How far will they go to carry stuff, I wonder? Power? Did something get severed here? Besides that's not what's doing it. Or are we just using too much electricity now? Because like once we added the smelter, that's 700 watts if we're not using it, and the machine table's 350, and then of course the crematorium's 250. That starts adding up for a single geothermal. Zagman's gonna go flip the backup batteries, and then we need to start thinking about other types of power production. A couple wind turbines would be nice. Or we could just keep on the watermill train for consistent power, but not a lot. We do have the wood. It's the components that are a problem. I'll let it go, I guess. But in the meantime, I'm just going to turn off a couple of these big buildings. And that should give us a surplus. Good. Okay, back in the positive. So, we need to be aware of power issues creeping in. And we stopped planting cocoa. Probably just destroy that entire zone. Can you assign sleeping spots for the dryads? No need, no. You cannot, to my knowledge. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a BRB. We're gonna name some more dryads. We have 2, maybe a third. Yeah, we have a third in 9 hours. So we're gonna name 3 more dryads for 25k points each. We'll do a keyword though. Oh, Peepo Comfy. How about Peepo Comfy, Brynjar, bro? If you type Peepo Comfy into the chat, then you will be considered by Nightbot to be chosen. All right, and while that's happening, oh, I didn't see the surgery. Well, you've got a leg, Felix. I suppose it was successful. Good job. The anesthetic is still wearing off. All right, mining team. This is going to be a large project. But it's one I think you are well outfitted for. You're gonna dig that entire room out of the mountain. Good luck. It's probably not what we want Dindy to be working on right now. Dindy is smithing first though, so if there's anything that needed smithing, you would. I might turn mining down to a 3 and then have you craft, because we have other people who I think can mine. We need more crafters. You know what? Let's follow Dindy. I'm gonna take a BRB. We've intercepted messages about a collection of valuable items. Anti-grain warhead. Oh my god. 4 mechanoids are guarding the anti-grain warhead. We found a nuke. We have 23 days to decide if we want to take it. An ultra-tech warhead powered by a grain of antimatter. Excuse me, grain of antimatter. Usually used by spacecraft or Glitterworld war machines. It creates a huge explosion and starts fires around the target. Can be fired from mortars or installed as a trap. Explodes when damaged. "23 days. So, we can't even do mortars. Speaking of doing mortars. What are we going to research after Goju's? We're kind of... I mean, we could do mortars. We need more resources, though. We haven't even researched Devil Strand. There's no way we can make neural superchargers yet. We're just gonna overcompensate. Antimatter's pretty cheap on the rim, 1,200 bucks. I know, right? Oops, I just canceled what I was researching. How about that? Then Devil Strand. I don't have enough components to go mortars or gunsmithing. We haven't even made EMPs yet. I'd love to make my own guns, but same issue with tube TVs, hydroponics, solar panels. Everything takes components. We really just need that high-tech research bench. That's what I'm working on, the big mining job. This will keep him busy for a minute. We're digging this out, and we're going to put high-tech research bench in here. What's the goal? Devil Strand if you don't wear clothes? Clothes aren't the only thing you make with Devil Strand. Make furniture, chairs. You can also make clothes to sell. So, product. But yeah, Devil Strand makes other things better too. It's a strong, durable resource. So if we wanted to make some clothes that we wore for specific emergencies, we could and just take a mood debuff. Also hats. If we didn't want to wear helmets all the time, we can still wear hats as nudists. The helmets are going to be deteriorating. And it's probably time to start cranking out some new ones, I would guess. Let's just do like 3, because they take 40 ingredients a piece, so we'll just start... we'll do 4. Start small. Alright, let's, you guys type Peepo comfy. Get comfy. I will actually do the BRB now. Let's follow... Miss Lissaday is the most recent colonist, I think. Let's follow Miss Lissaday around. Alright, I'll be back in like 6-7 minutes. Hang tight. Don't kill all the chickens. And take care of the base until I return, okay? See you in a minute. Then we'll see who the new Dryads are going to be.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
My liege, a new sub for your
Run
collection.
while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Chat is on a fire starting spree. Don't do that. All right, gotta stretch. Okay. How long until the Garanlan grass? Don't set the Garanlan on. Oh my god, that is unbecoming of the moral guide of the Dendrones to burn or attempt to burn a Garanlan tree itself, the holiest of trees. I'm a bad RPer because if I was a good RPer, I'd arrest you, Simulacra, and try you for these crimes. But at this point, I just want to win RimWorld. And I can't get I don't... you're like the only cook in shooting. I want to win, chat. I want to win. Simulacra has a lot of stress as the moral guide, I guess. I can't even accuse them of a crime anyway. Okay, who's gonna put this out? Multiple times. Multiple attempts to burn this down. By the way, does the Garanlan recover HP? Or does it just stay dead? Okay, let's roll it. You guys had time to get comfy. Dihydrogen monoxide will become the new Claw Dryad. For 25,000 channel points. Then the Barkskin Dryad, the new sacrificial Barkskin is Inspect Element. And then the fourth Carrier Dryad. Vorpal dude's already in the game. Right? Are you in the game? Did I just make that up? Oh, Valiant Void's in the game. Different person. You're not in the game. Were you in the game and you died? I don't know. You're Carrier now. Vorpal dude. Now go carry stuff. Where are you going? Hauling herbal medicine to the stockpile. Beautiful. Keep it up. Alright, we're not running low on food. But hunting gazelles while they're there would be lovely. Just to augment our stockpile. Simulacra is in an incredibly bad mood. My lover, Murder Hobo, died. And I'm in serious pain. Pain of the heart variety. Terribly sad. I'll do what I can to pain block you. No artificial part, no execution. The trees are disturbed. In the past quadrant, we have destroyed trees we shouldn't have. It might have been necessary, but it was still an occasion for sadness. I think that's the chocolate trees, to be honest. I think harvesting cocoa equals trees disturbed. So no cocoa for nature lovers. And they want a Garanland connection. Speaking of, we have a Garanland here that is 3.7 days away. And we have another Garanland seed that we can put wherever we want. What is the deal? I know you can't. I know. Oh, there's. I forgot we were growing psychoid over there. Tricky. Tricky. I don't know where I want this. Could do the same thing on this side, like on the western side that we did on this side, and make another pillbox. This pillbox is basically done. We just need a lot more limestone. I wish I could copy paste this and put it over there, but I didn't copy the plan. So I feel like I missed an opportunity. Okay, we're just going to leave space for a second layer of limestone here, of course. And then forward operating Garanlands, I guess. Probably like here, but down. Actually, it doesn't need to be down. Because then we can shoot across the... Well, yeah, it does need to be down. We may need to shoot across the river as they come up. So, like, here would give us enough space to do that. Sure. Go Juice Production, a synthetic combat performance enhancing drug improving shooting, melee, movement ability, dulls pain, but will never be used because your chemical interest colonists will drink it before it's time for battle. Yes. Dull the pain with some smoke leaf, simulacra, and feel better. Eat some nice food. All right, mood's going up. That's nice. We're getting, resting. Did I never set you up? It says you have a double fireball. Yeah, you do. You're just not very good right now. Skipper's a 13. You guys hear that? Dude, there's still mechs out here that we just haven't hauled in. It's like an audio glitch in the Matrix. The guitar is tripped. Perhaps. That would explain a lot. I think I was planning like a little TV thing in the middle. I'll wait on that for now. That's a little too fancy. All right, Garanlands are in. 8 days countdown there, and 3.4 day until the first immature dryad here. We got another hay harvest in the works. We still need to do the gladiator arena. I keep putting that off. This is what's really gonna bite us in the ass, is because All the boogs. All of the boogs. But you will have your work cut out for you. What are we gonna... I think I'm just gonna build this out of slate. Do we have a bunch of slate? We only have 80. But I do think we would benefit. This is a little messed up, actually.
This is kind of messed up, dude.
But yeah, we would definitely benefit, I think, from this because it's gonna, like, control the area the bugs actually spawn in. More or less. And split up a couple of the spots that they may spawn on the other side of, even. Why is late LJ literally starving? Doctors! Hello! Gutworms is a serious condition and must be treated by a medical professional. Okay, so what is Dindy up to? Meditating at the anima tree. Simulacra, sleeping, trying not to have a fit. Explorian, cleaning some sand. Flatline and Sergeant Scum having a little morning time to themselves. Late LJ just healing of the Gutworms. True Rama is building a pretty important biofuel refinery for us. That gives us another option to... I'm gonna forbid it though because it hasn't taken components yet. And I need those components. Worms, cooking some fine meals on our single stove. Scum is up and making some helmets. Godly Ollie's finishing the southern pillbox. Never mind. Skipper pruning the tree, getting a little morning pruning. Geo keeping the paths clear. Felix about to go to bed. I forgot that we're still hauling insects in here for some unknown reason. We don't need these stockpile zones anymore. My bad. Hootkin's also doing some prunes. They going through the shortcut to harvest some hops. Disturb Puppy is existing. And then Slave Zagman harvesting heel root. And resting is perma-digging. Simulacra, dire straits here. The pain is simply too much to bear. Not even pain blocker is gonna save us. But it's the best I can do. Insulted ×2. Sick. No artificial part. Disturbed sleep. My friend and lover murder hobo died. No Garanland connection. Trees have been cut down. It's a matter of time. Okay, probably gonna divide this up into 2 rooms. Where should the infamous high-tech research bench go? Back wall, maybe? Or if we separate this this room up. Like this. How would it fit? It would fit, and then we have space for the infamous, what do you call it? I don't remember the name. After microelectronics research. The stupid 2x2, the big boy. You know what I'm talking about, the thing. The multi-analyzer, thank you. Multi-analyzer would have space. Being very specific. Very specific indeed. Maybe no door in this room then? Like, this fits here, but the multi-analyzer is going to be a pain. Could go in this room instead. I honestly think it's fine right there. What else would we want in the... Well, why don't we push it over one, though? It'll look less off-centered once the multi-analyzer exists next to it. That's actually the spot. Okay, then a dining chair, then a wall, and then the door for this. We'll definitely have a door here. And then maybe a door on the other side, actually. Don't necessarily want people shortcutting through and, like, tracking dirt and stuff. Actually, a door down here looks nice. I have no idea how I want to get in and out of that room, though. Could do, like, 2 lamps and then have this be the door. It's not quite directly opposite, but... Okay. Think we are on the right track. The high-tech research bench blueprint has been placed. I repeat, this is not a drill. The streamer has queued up a high-tech research bench, and he is not faking it, from what I can tell. This is a turning point. This puts us past the unearthed witnesses, further than they ever got. If we can build it, we will have advanced. This will be the most progress on any of our RimWorld runs to date. That's been the one big hiccup. Dude, this rec room is awesome. Happily nude, Miss Lissaday, moderate expectations, super trees, lush forest, ate a fine meal, spacious in here, extremely impressive dining room. Got our proper dendrone tables and surroundings. They still are happy about the mech cluster for 3 more hours. Their bigotry means we're free from evil. They like the slaves in the colony, the skull spikes, and their modification. Rebuffed by Flatline, trying to make some romance? Trying to make a little romance? So they're just doing 1,000 different jobs right now. It's kind of never-ending. We got mining everywhere. We got building everywhere. They just have 100 different jobs queued up at any given time, and we're working like a pretty well-oiled machine right now. I want to become an actual well-oiled machine, though, hopefully. Anyways, chat, what have you guys been thinking about the recent patches to the game? Like the ritual need that has been added for changing a role, for example. Also, anybody play with the fluid ideologies very much yet? I'm curious what your opinion is. Also, apparently I got some AFK subs. Like 20 of them. Icer Joker kicked it off with 5 AFK subs to 5 first-timers. Beachside Coot also gifted 5 community subs in secret. Tentacular Time Lord is back. Probably wondering where their XCOM gamer is, with another 5 gift subs. And then Ape Vest Simia's gifted 5 community subs. Just a bunch of AFK subs. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate the support. The food ideology is pretty fun. I think it's pretty cool. Chat doesn't have an opinion. Chat doesn't own the game. Probably true, Moisen. I think chat just goes to sleep earlier and earlier every single day. It's Saturday, and so it's not even yup time yet. Chat is just, they don't like it when the colony is building stuff. They want the colony to be on fire. They want it to be constantly at risk of burning down, with 1,000-odd potential issues happening at any given moment. I don't really care about 75 rhino leather, so go ahead and get that out of your system.
This
Build a
is the sub-sound.
cute little fence for the bridge there. Why is Mepsan, and I'm not exaggerating here, ignoring the 2 paved roads on either side, going through and over every tree like a hurdler? He's still playing Building the Colony. We want drama. There's been plenty of drama. I just happened to win this time with a good strategy. The strategy is... Okay, chat. Can we like just let a good thing happen? Can we just let something nice? A pack of man-hunting elephants have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. This is possibly the most difficult manhunting group I could think of outside of just going straight up to, like, Thrumbos. I guess we could hang out inside. There's no way we have enough firepower to bring them all down. No, not even close. All right, let's look at the zones. Panic zone is probably still accurate. But if there's even one space outside of the wall, it will cease being accurate. I think it's still accurate. We'll just abandon the outside. All people, all animals, on panic. Making sure no one is outside the walls. Okay. We're just going to hide, I guess. And as long as we don't let them in, they will act as our security guards against any potential raid. And make a lot of noise to let us know they're here. Dear God. Elephant Siege. It is an elephant siege, actually. Well, this is a good way to get work done, I guess. I also don't think we need that many rock places, to be honest. As long as nobody sneaks out. The only way someone can sneak out is, I guess, a mental break. So we need to be on our toes there. We have 14 components. What that means is we're out of steel. Okay, Dindy. Dindy! We can get the steel. I can get it. We don't have any, we haven't had anyone to recruit for a long time, Randy. Hootkins has decided to recruit someone. Okay, good for you. Starius Casliscella, that's a name. 2 groups of tribespeople from Irali Confederation have been harassing his caravans in the area. Starius asks you send them a challenge, attracting them to attack you. The first group will consist of 8 archers, 1 berserker chief, a berserker, 7 breachers. Oof. 5 heavy archers, 5 hunters, and 5 penitents. That doesn't sound good. Imagine breachers just walking onto a different side of the map than from the elephants, breaking open the walls, and then all the elephants pour in. That's what I foresee happening. All that for elbow blade, hand towel, and a knee spike, which is cool for bionic people, but we can probably do without. Trojan elephant. It really is like a Trojan elephant scenario. Okay, so check this out. Steel slag coming in hot, 15 steel a piece. And that's why we have the stockpile conveniently located, and then just drop the steel on the floor, and then our efficient General Planet and potentially other carrier dryads will come and help. And then other people will start hauling slag into the appropriate space. And look what I'm doing. I'm gonna make it happen before we use the components on something else. Gonna borrow some steel before we blow all of our resources. The dryads will be opening the perimeter doors. You can zone them. Carrier dryads are zoned, which I have. The only dryads that can are new dryads that you haven't zoned. But the only dryads that would leave are carriers, and we've got 4, so it's not a problem. Behold! Technology! The high-tech research bench has been achieved. We have a need for 250 watts of power. And now, research is ripe for the picking. So we're gonna go straight up, and we just finished our research too. Deep drill into ground pin scanner. Those are the 2. Deep drill scanner, deep drill scanner. We need more resources. And it should reach. But yes, we can now plant Devil Strand, a slow-growing mushroom yielding exceptionally tough, heat-resistant fiber. We don't really have space for it, but it's there. I'm just gonna create a fringe grow zone over here for Devil Strands. Still being camped. Flatline has gotten to work. All right, Flatline. Here's what I'm gonna do for you. Wait, does Godly Ollie build? Wait, can we not build because you're standing in the spot? I think that's why. I can't right-click it while they're standing there.
Dude, an eclipse! One of the moons is orbited in front of the sun.
All right, you're gonna have a chair momentarily, courtesy of Godly Ollie. Dude, I'm loving the carrier dryads. They're so huge. Why are you sleeping in there? Because that's a medical bed? I guess, yeah, that's a medical bed. Oops! Well, you're a slave. I don't think you mind too much, I guess. Are they asleep yet? Nope. Not even close. All right, so that used up 10 components. We're down to 4 precious components for probably repairs. It's gonna get burned through quite fast. 101 things to haul. Consuming chocolate. We still have chocolate? I'm surprised. I didn't realize cocoa trees had a penalty. Oh, damn, we got a lot of chocolate. How long this doesn't spoil? Bro, we got 500 chocolate, dude. That was a huge cocoa field. Oh my god. Snack time. Indeed, syntax. Someone's asking about sterile tile. It's just a cleanliness bonus. It's not specifically sterile tile. But sterile tile is, of course, clean. But right now, I'll settle for light. Speaking of light, the eclipse is making it look like it's still nighttime, when in fact, it is morning. Dude, we're having a... Maybe we should start looking at how many animals we got, yeah? Maybe it would be a good idea. We currently have, I say, 2 male adult, 2 female adult donkey, 2 young, actually let's say 1 of each. Okay, 2 adult male, 2 female dromedaries, and then 1 baby of each. Pigs, let's say 3 male adult, 3 female adult, because we can slaughter the pigs for meat. Horses, doesn't matter. Elephants, why does it say we only have 1? We have 2, don't we? Yeah, we have 2. We're chocolate traders now. I guess we're just gonna eat it slowly. Who's starving? Flatline? Have yourself a meal? These guys are so annoying. All right, since we're so low on steel, I'm definitely not gonna sterile tile this. I also want to give them some time to smooth the floors and such. Okay, so you should have a slightly better outdoors. No, we need this door to be built. So we're not just researching outside. There we go. All right, 100% research factor. Indoors, room cleanliness, final value, 100%. So, what would sterile tile do for this? Because someone said yes, that it does. Do I have a comms console? No. I barely have electricity. I know it looks like I'm beyond that. Help the cleanliness, but can it go higher than 100%? It's already clean in here with dirt floor or rock floor. Let's see. Chat is stipulating maybes. Let's see. And all it says on the wiki is, research will gain a slight bonus since research is affected by room cleanliness, but it doesn't specifically say that it can go above 100%. Lay the floor and see. Yes, I think I will just spend 1,000 silver and 400 steel just to find out if, you know, for science. It's a good idea, Shadowfox. Let me just, hang on, let me check my pockets. How much steel I got? 30? Okay, yeah, we could stretch that over some sterile tile here. Maybe you guys got any steel in the couch cushions? Is it wise to build your base in the hills? Build your base wherever you want. There's gonna be threats to your game no matter what you want to do. Chat will probably say no because bugs can spawn in the mountains, but personally, that's the least of my concerns. We already did a couple mountain bases and bugs were not an issue. But then again, I had clothes during those attempts as well. Mountain bases are fun, but they have their own challenges and advantages. Advantages are more secure from outside raiders. Disadvantage, more work because the mining required is just extra labor. So it takes a lot longer to get them in operational order to either smooth the walls, which takes ages, or rebuild walls, which means you have to mine, then build, which is 2 times the work. Put your table in the hospital and look if it gets buffed. Did you know, Shadowfox, that I can't move the research bench, which is why I normally actually floor first and then build the research bench, but I forgot this time, and then you reminded me. Because you actually can't reach these 3... Actually, maybe you can walk over the research bench now. I think there were some objects that were updated to be able to walk over. I want to put carpet in here, but I'm so scared of everything burning. I'm just gonna do it. I want some cool hex carpet. I want hex carpet because it makes me feel smart. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna build an ugly fire foam popper in here just because it would be highly worth it if something went wrong. I don't know where to put it though. The 2x2 needs to be saved. The most efficient spot would be here. How much is this in hex carpet? 25 times... Is something happening? Why is combat music happening? Is there an elephant attacking us right now or something? What the hell? They ran into a spike trap and the action music kicked on. Half the elephants, like, left? I don't know, I'm super confused. All right, we're gonna get up and kill him, I guess. Here we go, baby. We're going in. Pew. Why is it running? Think of the meat? Well, they're riddled with scaria. So, not sure what meat you're thinking of. Got lucky on that one. All right, so basically we just want to create distance. Oh god. They're fast.
But we are better shots.
I like the new line drag. Really cool. Oh, that's why the body's in Surratt. It is, yes. Will they wake up? Oh god. Intercept! Easy, friendly fire. God, the friendly fire is so bad. It has to be what chat said earlier. Which is just like a raw % chance to hit anything in line of sight, regardless of your own shooting skill. That's the only thing that makes sense. It happens too much. Okay. Dealt. Good job. Well done. We can now unrestrict everyone. No, not you. Animals. You guys can go anywhere. And then slave zones. There we go. Gio's throwing a party! This is a We Killed the Elephants 4 a.m. party, baby! Why do I have 1 hour of anything time at midnight? You know, in case you just feel like having a little snack. Just in case you want a little snack. Oops. I don't want to do a 4 a.m. party, because then they're gonna... What? Because I have to micromanage all the things. That being said, I want you to heal the elephants that you guys just shot up. And I think you hit somebody else, too. Oh, you didn't shoot them. They just got scratched by another elephant. Elephant combat. Dihydrogen got shot, also. Resting as a 5 medical. Yeah. You get some training. You got some potential. Backup doctor is nice to have. More chaos handled. I sure hope nothing bad happens to my favorite colony. Thank you, Skinny. Back for 3 months. Appreciate the sub. Something bad will eventually happen. The question is, can we get out in front of it? Or will we succumb? Sorry, potatoes. You gotta go. I gotta wall in this watermill gin. Okay, and then you guys can't just do anything all day. But why not? So get up. and get to work. And then the rest of you. There you go. All right, fixed. Now, let's do a little colony check-in. We got a round-the-clock double stonecutter table going on. We still need to get this second freezer, but we got a chair and some lovely lights for a high-tech research bench. And this is almost complete. We got to smooth it, put the carpet down, good to go. Exploring and talking to Disturbed Puppy, enjoying each other's company. It's difficult to put the meals there when this store. Let's make this storage shelf preferred instead of important. That like lag zoom. Gadonga. Alright, Chururama's gonna have a nap. Oh, what about the... Yes, the Gronlin to the south is ready for a connection. We could have Miss Lycidae connect. They're not gonna be so good at it, at the, you know, pruning yet, but somebody needs to do it. At least they have a fireball. So you'll be the one. Let's begin the ritual now. That way this little immature dryad can start becoming someone stronger. There we go. Beautiful connection quality. The whole moss area is ready to be burned down inside the combat zone. And this is gonna become bark skin. Wait. Bark skin, yeah. Yep. And I will see you, Immature Dryad 2, in 5 days. Okay. So what we're gonna end up doing... Wow, whose is this? Late LJ, what the hell happened to you? What? Dude! If a wimp gets gutworms, they're just incapacitated for the entire gutworm duration. Oh my god. They're in medium pain, 20%. So they just lost the tree. If you were one of the dryads, I am sorry. I don't know, was there a third dryad? Or just two? All right, quickly spend whatever time you've got pruning the tree. It's only gonna last for like 9 hours. Also, this stuff's gonna spoil. We need to start building some coolers, but these are gonna cost 3 components each. How about we just forbid meat? That'll work. Then all the meat will go in here. Meat's most of what's actually spoiling. Sergeant Scum and Flatline married? I missed the whole ceremony. Well, congratulations, I guess. Got some lovin' times 2 plus 40. It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. They even used the ritual room this time. Well, I didn't even know that was happening. But there you go. That just happened under my nose. Okay, how goes research? We're doing deep drilling research right now, and we just got 101 things that we need to do at any given time. Miss Lycidae doing a great job getting started on the tree tending. We got a lot of Gronlins now. This was the dream, though. This is exactly the goal. is become the nature lovers. This is how I wanted this run to go. And my hope is that we can keep enough kind of combat dryads out that can make up for our nakedness. The triple threat melee claw is nice. And we've actually got a 4th in 10 hours. So we're about to have 4 claw dryads. We've got 6 bark skin. And we're working back up to 8. This is probably going to become bark skin too. So it's going to be like bark skin here and here. So bark skin are always ready to report for a fight, right? Forward facing bark skin. Then the bark skin back here are probably going to convert into something else. That, because it's so far away, they can't really respond. But it's going to take a while to like convert all of them. Iguana, I'm sorry, but we don't have any room for you in the colony, I'm afraid. All right, I don't think we're keeping up with the like veggie harvest anymore. I think I'm just going to replace the hops temporarily. We have 183 beer. Just replace it with a quick potato. Having an outer grow zone is not a bad thing. If they burn it, you know? We're not like dependent on it to live. So maybe just like a huge potato out there. Give them something to plant to work towards. Well, the Gladiator Duel Arena is coming in. You gotta... I don't really like the idea of deconstructing the cryosleep casket because it's so useful, but aesthetics are more important to me, I guess. All right, team. I need more people to meditate. I need to get Dindy's ceremony going, actually. But nobody is idle. There was a job for basically everyone. The colony is the cleanest it's ever been, and the hauling has been 100% on point. What we don't have is stockpile space. That's the big kicker. So I'm thinking about turning this into some kind of, like, extra stockpile. More or less. Inspired surgery. Kind of an awkward shaped room. I might just do that. So it's kind of the same on both sides. And then it'll go bam, 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 bam. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that'll work. That'd be a very strangely shaped room. But yeah, we need to like mine into this. Have fun. All right, new mountain stockpile, I guess. But yeah, we don't have anywhere to haul anything. And we need to sell stuff. And I know the thing we need to sell stuff, of course, is a comms console, but for that I need components. And the cycle goes on. We could actually probably put a comms console
This is the gift sub set.
in this this front room once we clear the stockpile space out. We need multiple stockpiles, I think. Yo, Hex is coming in. Skipper has experienced an inspiration. The next surgery will have a double success chance. Oh, cool.
You've learned of an ancient terminal that contains information about Excalibur.
However, the terminal is surrounded by a tribal village and the locals venerate it. They aren't part of any major faction. They're willing to let you visit on the pretense of worshipping it, but they will attack when you touch it. You can attack the village from the outside or enter peacefully and try to quickly escape with the data from the terminal. Beware, if you spend over 10 hours in the village, the locals will attack and call reinforcement. Oh boy. That's a lot going on. I love, you know when you're doing pretty well in RimWorld, when you get to door open sound effect simulator? It's kind of where we're at now. It's a good place to be. When you know things are going aight. We got 225 limestone. Okay, realistically, they must be so busy building, I don't know, because they haven't even finished building the stuff I want. Did you just send 38 Psykite tea for fun? Cool, thanks. Why are these moods so good? The weddings. The weddings are keeping this colony flowing. Oh, look at this. How long will it take you to smooth these stones? This is bothering me. This is gonna be an awesome floor tile. Trying to make some redundancies in the power. Can you smooth a corner like that? I don't know. There we go. Look at the haulers! Ah, keeping everything pinpoints. Okay, we're gonna put a new steel door here. The painstaking job of smoothing. Actually, I'd rather just dig this out and rebuild, to be honest. Because it's gonna be marble into limestone, which is odd. But I kind of did that here. It does look kind of stupid. I wish it was easier to do this without caving the building in on your head, you know? We'll do it a little at a time. Yeah, it's gonna be a strange room that we're in, but I think it'll work.
Oh, dude, yeah, you get roof even when there's...
I know. Do you see this colony? I know how far the roof goes. You insult me. All right, I want to make a outdoor bedroom for these. Unfortunately, you cannot put plain leather bedrolls near Garanland, because that would be amazing. You can put sleeping spots, and it's possible that actually, no, maybe you can't put sleeping spots. I'm scared that putting a sleeping spot will delete moss. I don't think it will, but what if it does? It does not. Okay, so we could actually, I'm curious how this would go. I just don't want to sleep on the easternmost side of the base. I just wish we could regrow the grass here. Else, we're just gonna have to stay where we are and say, worry about other priorities. And, I mean, they've been fine to date. We don't really, the mood seems so good, who cares where they're sleeping, right? That, specific carpet does take a long time to grow. Who keeps puking in here? Do you still have gutworms or something? Maybe we only just recovered from gutworms. Yeah, each of these carpet tiles is like 50 plus work each. But it looks damn impressive. Yo! Finally! Arconexus! I can see what this says. Halhelm is looking to expand their territory and are interested in taking over Threadbare Bramble with all its wealth and technology. If you can increase your total wealth to 350,000 silver, they will take the settlement. In trade, they offer you part of a map showing the location of an ancient architect nexus. The Arconexus is thought to be a conduit through which an architect's superintelligence influences the physical world. If you could invoke its power, what happens next could go beyond physical reality. Halhelm only has one piece of the map. The other parts are held by other factions. If you accept, the Outlanders will take possession of Threadbare Bramble, including all its items, people, and recorded research. They'll bring 5 of your people and 5 of your animals anywhere you want on the planet to start a new colony. Later, you can trade with others for the final 2 parts of the map. To accept this, you'll need a colony wealth of at least 350,000 silver and an alliance with Halhelm. Whew! What's our wealth at now for that to kick in? 150k is probably what it just did. So we need 200,000 more colony wealth. Good grief. Gonna be tough without any artists. Only 200k more wealth to go, baby! We ain't getting anywhere if we don't start getting deep drilling and bionics. But hey, we're researching it right now, okay? We're researching the drilling, and we gotta scan first, right? I don't want to build drills at random. You can move the drills, though, I guess. You can pick up the drills, huh? Well, so, chat, those of you that have done the Arconexus quest, thumbs up. What do you think? How do you feel about it? This is my first time even having it offered, which means we've definitely passed the unnerved witnesses. For sure. This is now the colony that's made it the furthest. I love it. Yee. Cocaine. Drugs. Good comments from chat. I have done the original ship takeoff ending. I have not done the royalty or the caravan. Yo, I just noticed I'm a dryad. Wow, you were AFK? Bam. Bam. The most fun is the start of the colony, so it's cool to do it multiple times in one run. I guess my only question is, how do you feel about Arconexus with ideology? As in, do you like doing the same ideology in back-to-back colonies? Or do you try and change the ideology to, like, adopt something else when you restart? Because I feel like I don't know if I want to do 3 colonies of nudists. But that being said, we'll probably hopefully have bionics by that point. So it'd be different. That would be my only concern. But I still definitely want to try and achieve at least the first piece of the map, if not more. It's a very unique colony. And in theory, we could take 5 super badass bionic warriors into the next settlement, and that'd be a huge jumpstart. Also, won't have to research no more. You do have to research. It resets your research to standard start, I think. Classic start, unless that's been changed. Blind Colony is next. Were you not around a month ago? Yeah, already been there, done that, Jamokin. In fact, this colony just barely passed the Blind Colony in its progress. Build deep drills for extracting resources underground. You'll need a ground-penetrating scanner to find the resources. Indeed. Okay, step 1 done. Now on to the next. But yeah, Blindside is super fun. Big challenge. Huge challenge. This is also challenging, but I think we're compensating for our weakness in some very 200 IQ ways with the Dryads. Masterwork Heavy SMG and a Psylink Neuroformer? But that's so many resources. This is a massive 45 by 20. But the penalty for not finishing it isn't that bad. Or we could get a learning assistant. A sensory recording system that replays important experiences during sleep, strengthening the formation of new memories. Global learn factor up 20%. 20 by 45. Is that what it said? You want to see how big a 20 by 45 is? Uh-huh. Dude. Randy, come on. Okay, this is so big that it would take a year to do it. How many days do you even get? 30 days! I don't think that's doable. 2 months? It's 4,600 resources, I think, or more. It's almost 5,000 stone. So we have a massive stone cutting. Road, what's the word I'm looking for? Speed bump. I mean, the Psylink Neuroform and Heavy SMG Masterwork are great rewards, don't get me wrong, but oh my god. That would, basically we'd have to stop everything we're doing and start doing that. That's the problem. Because it's probably doable, it's just at the expense of everything else. All right, am I missing something? Like, is there something we should be working on but are not working on at the moment? Maybe thinking about this Dryad connection. Do we even have a colonist who's good at planting that does not have a connection? I think everyone has at least one connection. We could do 2 connections again, but that's risky as we proved before. Zagman, can a slave bond to a tree? You can bond a slave to a Garanlan. Huh. Well, that would work, I guess. They have double fireball plants. They are of the Dendron ideology and would like to have their own tree. Actually, no, they don't have that need. Okay. We'll do that, like... I may as well just do it now. Here's a fun fact. Zagman is not going to make it to the tree before the ceremony's over. Geo and Miss Lissaday. Okay, at least some other people showed up. Stare at it long enough. Oh, yeah, listen, my good friend, well, he's not my friend, he's a colony slave. His name is Zagman. And listen here, Dryad, who is inside of the tree. You're gonna have to take my word for it. Even though they're a slave and not my friend, they are going to form a permanent connection with you. Also, I didn't realize that if there are some chunky slates in the way, that it actually forbids grass from growing underneath the rocks. Because apparently, only one thing can exist in that exact spot, either a rock or grass. So, did not realize that was an issue. But now it's permanent, and it will never regrow. So, no big deal. Let's do claw dryads here. Okay. And honestly, you can just keep the prune connection the way it is. Dead elephant fertilizing the crops. Alright, good Garanlan connection. The Garanlans continue to expand. So, I wanted to create basically a replica of what we have in the south. Which will hopefully be not that difficult to duplicate, so that we have... The downside of this area... Here's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that it's going to take us so long to get over here to defend from someone attacking from the west that they're just going to walk in and destroy stuff. So what really needs to happen is... we need some people on site. And the people, in this case... I think it's time to start carving this out for purposes of bedrooms. I think it's time. So I'm probably going to do like this. Give me a limestone wall. Let's just do some planning. So, if I was going to start turning this into bug bedrooms... I know they like sleeping outside, but I think we're at the stage in the game where bedrooms are viable. For at least some of the colonists. How the hell are we going to do this? Could probably just manually expand the walls here. Like so. Yeah? Okay. And then with that in mind, we got a lot of space to play with. So we're probably looking at a shortcut that looks something like this. I think we need to go one more. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, and then 3 wide here anyway. So that ends up not mattering. Okay. And then kind of just have this like cross section to be able to walk around and through. And then on the outside, just something thin so that we can use this as a building. This is proper mega base planning right here. That's what's going on. Actual mega base plans. Probably make this 2. That's big enough for something. It doesn't have to be fancy, but a production table or 2 could go in here. Okay, now for this... I did say the whole point of this was bedrooms, right? So let's stay consistent with that. I really don't want to do boring squares. But I don't know if I have a choice. not everything I mean, this is a pretty, like, as it comes base, so I think it's fine to have some rectangles over here. We don't need to overly concern ourselves with that. Unbelievable. Without even trying, I have created the perfect 5x5 rectangle group. Okay. So these are all gonna kind of face outside. These are gonna face inside. That's only 9 bedrooms, but it's mostly for couples and people who need to share beds. So it's gonna house more than it appears. And we could, if we really wanted to, squeeze one more bedroom in down here. Or I could leave that as a little dining area. So that way they don't have to walk across the map to eat. They could just sit at a couple tables or something down here. So to that end, I might actually increase the size of this. All right, we'll go with this. And I'll play with it as we get a little closer. It looks so ugly. It does look ugly. It just comes down. Yeah, it's too ugly. Picky, picky, picky. I mean, yeah, I am.
What are you gonna do about it?
Okay, let's just start there. So, to start there, we're gonna start with these outward-facing rooms and just kind of work our way back. Simple enough. And we're still working on some kind of makeshift stockpile room over here. Whatever this is. It's a lot going on. Okay, I guess it'll look something like that. It'll be close enough to symmetrical that you won't notice, if it's not symmetrical. Do undergrounders prefer indoor rooms? I mean, undergrounders always prefer indoors. Regardless. I think we have 2 undergrounders, but I don't really care. We have enough good moodlets that it shouldn't be a problem. I think. Definitely want to close that off. Like, actually, now. Probably the most important thing we could close off because it'll just slow down the bugs that are definitely gonna spawn in here. And that's all we need is to slow them down. This is dangerous. But if they get out, I mean, we're gonna have to fight them anyways because they're just gonna dig their way into the rest of the base. Transhumanist nudists. Indeed, it has been a very interesting play so far. We only just got the high-tech research bench, so we haven't really started in earnest on any kind of bionics or anything transhumanist related, other than a couple of basic prosthetic legs. But soon we will have the technology to research underground. To see what waits below the surface. When? Oh, Ritual. I was gonna say, when's it Christmas time? It is almost Christmas time now. 21 hours left until mass.exe, Xmas, is almost here. What's up, Salta? How's it going? It is yup time. Good yup time, everyone. And welcome to the stream. Dinosaur Tennis, thanks for the double gift sub earlier. Very nice of you. A rat has volunteered to join your freezer. Very nice of that rat. Okay, for clarity, I didn't know Felix was going to be the person to do that. It just worked out that way. Oh, late LJ has been cured of gutworms! Hallelujah. You're back, and you can actually tend the Garanlin. You got a lot of work to do. Gutworms wimp. This is great. Okay. Randy will strike any moment. I just think it's time. It's time. I know it. You know it. Randy knows it. No secrets here. We're all aware, waiting with bated breath. There's no hiding the fact that we've been chilling for like a season in game. I summon Randy because it's actually good to have bad things happen every so often, because the more small bad things happen, the less giant all-out assaults that'll happen, generally speaking. Obviously, Randy is truly random, and crazy things can happen, whether you think they will or not, but I would rather have a steady drip of kind of small but manageable events than this eerie silence in between giant raids. On the flip side of the coin, though, Randy, don't taunt me, okay? Every male colonist smiles with contentment. A distant engine of happiness is stirring. Randy's in a great mood tonight. It is projecting a psychic drone on the site through an orbital amplifier. Just feeling good, I guess. In theory, this is purely going to exist and serve as a stockpile. The door is off-centered because there is no center. I just wanted to center it up with this. I don't know. Don't worry about it. I just needed a place for people to haul stuff. Chat, Randy is in way too good of a mood right now. I'm waiting for the bait. There is a redux. Chat has a chance for a comeback after a huge upset earlier. This is the sub-sound. Thelos Coop, an acolyte of the Red Empire, is making a request. He wants you to take care of 6 rhinos for 24 days. The rhinos are Thelos' favorite pets, and he wants them to see the world outside of the royal court. The rhinos are sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but generally cannot be cured outright. I don't think heal root is good enough for 6 blood rot rhinos. Even if we do have 250 heal root. You have to feed the 24 days of feeding is kind of difficult too. Chat, the animals are out of food. I just wanted to point that out. The animals are indeed out of food. Like, straight up. We got 57% grown hay grass, and there's some hay here, but that's about it. All right, animal purge time.
This is the sub sound.
Too many chickens. But the hen should be producing. They should be laying eggs and making some food. We could also just put some potatoes in there. In the interim. If I start shooting, will it do combat music? I'm trying to be patient so that it doesn't... so that you can have this one little bit of happiness that you want. Get it off your chest. Get it out of your system. That gets the uptime chat going. Food is here. Dinner is served. Chat is jiving. All right, squad. Wow, what the hell? Felix? No, Rhinoceros's brain, skull, and head was pierced by late LJ's bolt. Okay, good shot.
My job here is done. People leave.
Thanks for the dopamine, chat. Good job, chat. Good job. You got a second chance. Randy is feeling extremely generous and let you have a little jam session. Also, finding this little steel patch, big deal. Good find. Now we just need to be able to make it into components, which is why we want a fabrication bench, I believe. But for that, we need a multi-analyzer.
8,000 research.
We are going to have to probably go look for components. So after ground scan, what do we even want after that? That doesn't take components? Like everything takes components at this stage. Doesn't matter what we do. Medicine production, transport pods do, but medicine production doesn't. So maybe medicine production? And then maybe like... Chat, what would you do at this point? Penicillin, wake up, or psychite refining? We need a drug production lab too. But we're kind of like only slowly growing psychoid. We also stopped growing hops. How much food do the berry dryads produce? $40 berries every 2 days. So it's 160 berries every 2 days. So I'm doing the math. 2 trees would be 320 berries every 2 days. That's 32 meals every 2 days. Which is basically like, I think 32 meals should be able to feed 16 pawns for 2 days. Right? I'm tempted to do a berry dryad tree. That's what I'm thinking about. Start get that going. That way I can convert these farms into like 1 day. Oh, yeah, because 32 meals, they'll eat twice. I guess they'll eat twice. Well, it would still offset the load and give me some more room to change some of these potato farms. Is the colony screwed? Why would you say that? Does it look... I mean, not yet. Are you gonna dam the colony or something? Personally? Why would you do that? All right. The stockpile is working. It's just deteriorating because we haven't finished building the walls yet, but we're replacing them basically as soon as we tear them down. I just don't feel like smoothing. So we're not gonna... How we doing on these trees? Connection's great. Looking good. All right, what about this front one? Basically, once this has... Damn, we're still... Oh, first Barkskin Dryad's coming out. But yeah, this needs a few Barkskin Dryads. Then we can convert one of the old Barkskin Dryads into something else. I just don't want to delete 4 Barkskin Dryads right now and then need them in an emergency fight. That would be very sad. Also, I think we should make this a important zone and then make the food shelf a critical zone. That way they kind of focus on putting stuff in here instead of in here, because stuff's kind of spoiling. Like psychoid leaves. Specifically. And also smoke leaf. We'll have to re-up that. All right. Then this stockpile will not be done. Because it needs lights, power conduits, and floor. But not super important. We don't have to get the floor. Not immediately. Dude, I can see the shape that this is taking. We're gonna need to mine that out, mine this out. The gladiator arena is in play, almost. Not almost, it's not even close, to be honest. All right, time to AFK, chat. I'll see you guys in 17 hours. We're just gonna leave something like a Crusader Kings 3. I'm just kidding. We're gonna play a couple longer. But I do need to take Midas out. I do need to take Midas the dog out. Ham Fritzl, thank you for the Prime sub. What's up? Howdy. Bunker Boy says, just in time. Oh, you got here for the Yayo. We found out earlier today that I guess I'm allergic to Yayo. So it would seem. Unfortunate, but, you know, can't help it. Just the way it goes. All right, but let's make some kibble out of other stuff. Oh my god, this just meat. Make kibble out of whatever, dude. Give me that hay. Dude, 25 kibble, 50 kibble, whoa! I'm also gonna need to borrow some hay from this. 63, that's it. Animals are dead. I'm just kidding. Well, it does kind of suck. They got a little food. They got a hundo kibble and more coming. I love this rec room. This is one of my favorites for sure. You just need some art decoration. I really want to get the throne room in so we can start getting Dindy pumped up. Because that's what always happens. I always get, oh, Silent level 1. I guess I'll never get level 2 because I refuse to make a tiny throne room. I just can't do it. And I want to build a Western bunker. Pillbox, but I really want to finish the tasks they've already got. They still haven't even finished this. We may have run out of cloth. Oh god, we ran out of cloth at the finish line. It was more expensive than I thought. Well, no time like the present to grow more. How about all the way over there? Build a ground-penetrating scanner to detect drillable resources under the surface. Requires an advanced component to construct. Yes. Now we have the technology. Is that miscellaneous? It is. 150 steel, 4 components, and an advanced component. A sensor unit used by researchers to search for buried resources. The chance to find a resource depends on the operator's research ability. It consumes a lot of electricity. If you find a buried resource, you'll need to use deep drills. It does not work under a roof. So, I haven't built one of these in a long time. Do you literally just build it out? Where's the safest place to build this that's not going to get destroyed? I don't think there is the safest place. Where's a place I can wall off fairly easily? Can't be under a roof. I feel like just up here is not bad. And then we're probably gonna end up kind of just doing the little jaggy thing all the way up here. And then actually probably gonna just delete that Maybe even 2. Then we're gonna go a layer further. Create a little bridge. And then wall that off. Okay, so that's gonna secure it on one side. And this is just gonna secure it on the other. And I guess we can just like make them walk through a door to get through here. We can block this off. I don't know. This is overcomplicated, but gotta do what you gotta do. That'll get the job done. And then they'll need a chair. Right there. Progress! Unfortunately, we do not have any components. Like, 0. Don't think I have forgotten. We need to get this closed up ASAP in case bugs just happen to spawn in here, and then they just walk out into the fields, and then we die. It's gonna be great. And then we're just gonna kind of do this. And use this as an opportunity to do some basically strip mining in that area. All right, chat, let me take a BRB. Play for a little longer. Let's follow. We'll follow resting around. Follow one of our slaves. Yeah, maybe we'll strike some components in here. Who knows? We found a big chunk of steel. It's possible. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take dog outside, take a pee break, stretch, get some calories. Getting a little hungry. But I'll be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Baby. I'm feeling bold. 2x. 2x. Do it.
This is the gift subset.
Trial.
Beavers.
How far did you guys make it? Before the beaver showed up. 2 minutes. Two whole minutes. All right. I'm here. I'm ready. Where are they? Oh, well. Not even that bad. It ain't even that bad. They're just some beavers. Hello, Royal Tribute Collector. Thank you for offering some security in these trying times. Only 10. Randy's saving up the points, dude. I like the new drag feature. All right, team. Let's get them. No revenge? They're being real shy. Our team sucks, dude. I'm about to actually pop a, like a marksman command. How are we whiffing this much? Thank you. Where'd the rest of them go? They like ran away. It's a tough beaver, dude. Also, I can't believe they're not revenging. It's very strange. It's taking way too long. No tree murdering for y'all. Get off my property. There's the music in game that I was waiting for. Okay, I think the beaver threat is dead. It took a long time, but they're gone. Nope, one more. There is one more. That managed to sneak up on way to the north. Dude, we got some components out there. That's free components. I thought we had already used those. So, we probably just need to put those straight away to the ground scanner. That would be best. All right, good work, everybody. Now, as you were, Chargoth, thanks for the gift sub, by the way. Welcome, Little Miss Ruthless, back for 10 months. Howdy. These aren't traders, by the way. This is the Royal Guard. They want prisoners or gold. Tribute for rep. Get that rep. Because I'm a little hesitant. I'm going to force them to kind of close this into... Did we hit Jade? Also, this has been a large steel pocket. But yes, we're working on bedrooms. And to that end, I guess if they don't have anything better to do, they can start smoothening the surfaces. It's gonna take a long time, though. Okay, True Rama. I know you're having some morning love, got married to Skipper, attended someone else's wedding. It's physically impossible for you to have a mental snap. We basically have a buffer of like a week and a half before colonists start having upset brains again.
And we struck Jade.
Oh, we need to finish this. Stuff in here is just deteriorating for fun. They just hate delivering resources. As soon as you deliver the resources, they get right on it. Okay, so this is secure now. Secure, I think it's is roofed. And we got free space for stockpile, so that's nice. Well, we hit gold, we hit jade, and we hit compact steel, everything except components. Very sad. There could still be some in there. They're not always huge pockets. Speaking of, Getting some musical hiccups. Dindy won't haul, which is super unfortunate. Because these are just someone else come get these. I will not sully my hands by picking something up off the ground. I will merely dig it out of the rock itself. Keeping Disturbed Puppy alive, playing some poker. Late LJ's hauling more mech bodies across the map so we can keep shredding them for more stuff, namely just a little spare steel. Got a little bridge going up here, so cute. Built the doors, just need to haul this one rock. No spot configured to store it. Is it marble? Bro, what about that? There's a stockpile right here. What do you think that is? Is this limestone? Super confused. Is this not accessible? Does it not allow? Limestone chunks? Right here? I'm confused. I don't know. Oh, they did start building the ground penetrating scanner. Sick. So, how expensive is a drill? 2 components, 100 steel. Good. That'll give us, hopefully some... Well, I'm curious to see how many resources are just waiting under the map for us. Oh, yeah, that's true. Other chunks were already being hauled. Interesting. That is what happened. Okay, we're gonna dig all this out in time. Where are these oh, those are the beaver bodies. I thought those were people. I guess since these trees keep getting destroyed, I'm gonna try the grow zone. I was trying to avoid it because it just looks better without it, but if we just plant Drago trees and just never cut the trees. I think that'll hopefully work. I think it's just not going to be what I want it to be. It depends on where they plant the first one. We'll see. I'm curious. But may as well plant them myself because it's not going any better. The old strat of just moving them. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Flatline has experienced an inspiration and decided to just shoot more accurately. Is that a sign of things to come? Hey, has anybody in chat played... I was looking at this new game. It doesn't have that many Steam reviews, but it has pretty good, like, reviews. I was thinking about playing Lost in Random. I don't know if I'll stream it. I'm just interested in it. There's actually some neat little games that kind of came out of nowhere. And a few more upcoming. Like that Timberborn Colony Sims coming out soon, I think. Or if it's not, it's pretending to. Among Us. There was one chatter among you, Carson, and it's you. Everyone else is dead. Chat is in resident sleeper mode. They hate seeing colonies do well, and they will offer no moral support whatsoever. They don't want me to be building this much and actually making ground-penetrating scanner. They want me to scream when another mech cluster and another mech cluster and another mech cluster lands. Well, too bad. I'm winning this time. Why are you guys cutting all the trees down? Did I not say said no cutting? When disabled, colonists will never cut plants in this zone. They will still sow new plants in spaces that are already empty and harvest. What the hell, dude? You guys are gonna be reaping the rewards of this next year? How does that work? Clearing the trees to plant trees is I think that's what's happening. I have it literally so cutting is disabled. It says, quote, "will never cut plants." I don't think it can be any more plain than that. If both of these are checked off, they still go and cut the trees. That's not how this is supposed to work. It says they will still harvest, though. Well, there should probably be a way for naturists to not kill the trees. Because there's no way to stop them from killing the trees in a tree planting zone. So I guess it's not even possible. They haven't even planted new trees. They're just going straight to cutting because I have them set to plant cutter number 1. You know what? Just do it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Just go. This is such a pain in the ass that I'm just gonna do it this way. I'll just eat the downside. Give me the mood debuffs. Good job. You guys are really good at your ideology. But anyways, like I was saying earlier, the problem is that if you relocate the trees, they die in like 2 years. So you have to keep getting more. I'd rather just plant them myself, but I can't plant them myself because they'll harvest them, and there's no option to disable harvesting. So, the only solution that I can think of is plant them all, then delete the grow zone, wait for them all to die, which, by the way, they won't all die at the same time. They'll die at different times because they're being planted at different times. So you have to wait for every single tree to die, then make another grow zone and do it again every single time, every 2 years, basically. It's not really viable. There's probably should just be a disable harvest button for the ideology. Or just in general, because now that you can move trees around, you know, decorative trees can look really nice for aesthetics. Curious how bad that's gonna be. Oh, Christmas was delayed! Dude, it's April, May.
This is the sub-sound.
Let's build the only tree that matters. Is it under... What is it under? We do need to have Christmas. To offset their bad feelings for cutting down the trees. This is actually, I accidentally did a social commentary on Christmas and the idea of cutting down perfectly good trees to put them in people's homes. That's what we just did. We just harvested a bunch of trees so that we could, like, celebrate Christmas. Well, there's the Christmas trees here. Come on down. Let's make merry. Look at the sparkling lights. We probably have more people this Christmas than ever before. What are you guys talking about? Talking about friendly cooks. Gabbing about grenades. Skipper and Hookins connected on the topic of manspreading throughout the... Oh, man's spread throughout the universe. Same thing. Felix made a comment about drunkenness to Dindy. Swimming and fighting terrorists. At the same time. Chatting about beards. It's like clothes for your face. Mislicide chart. What? Terrible Christmas! Participants endured hours of jaw-clenching small talk while waiting for it to end. The total quality was 96%. Everyone participating in the ritual gets a -3 mood for 6 days. Oh, you guys. The hens are all starving to death because no one has hauled. Because that needs to be critical. That needs to be critical. Then we can save them. We can save them. Feast, my hens. Not all at once, though. Oh my god, they eat so much kibble. Why? Take it to the other place. These ones are not. They have potatoes, I guess. They do have some potatoes in there. Which I'm about to ban. So we're out of hay to make more kibble. But we have a big field of hay about to get ready to go. So I guess I will leave potatoes in here for a minute. That Christmas sucked. I need the other freezer to be working. This is pretty full. I think it's just full because of drugs. We got smoke leaf. We got 500 psychoid. We need a drug lab to use this. We should have probably not doubled down on psychoid, but too late. We're gonna have a lot of leaves when the time comes. Ugh. Food-wise, we're doing fine. Starvation, miscarriage. The potatoes are right there. Just get up and eat them, dude. Sounds like a personal problem. All right, I mean, the colony's taking shape. It's just taking shape super slowly. How about making these bedrooms livable? Nah, that'd be too easy. What are we working on right now? Just like, what's the main project? I think the new main project is get another pillbox over here. I think defense should be the main project. Probably Just gonna do this. There we go. All right, how'd this look? It's just like some little gaps. Okay, and then how many spaces? 2? Big. Huge. Okay. Well, then what? We still haven't even finished this. How have we not even finished this? It's basically done. There's just a couple gaps. Then it's, just keep the solid 3. 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. No. That way. I think it was like this. Yeah. Okay, and then just kind of the same thing down the other side. Was it 2? It was 2, but only because these, like, airlocks were here, so we can do it maybe differently on this side? The spacing here is slightly awkward. If we don't care about having this double-walled, we could double-wall it on the inside instead of the outside. That's a better idea. Gives me slightly more room. Okay. I could even push the whole wall back in time if I... it's fine. All right, then the security in between. We can unpause. I was just making sure they didn't start building stuff that I didn't need. And then kind of the interior splicing. Which I think went like this. But I could be wrong. Okay, and we should have a little bit more room in these corners if we wanted to do the same thing, but again, I need to push the wall back in. I don't have to. This creates a strange pocket. But there you go. There, now you've got plenty of jobs. Dindy is bored. What? Time to unsuspend the EMP nades and the smoke pop. Did we ever haul those components in? There's two components just deteriorating. Someone had reserved them and then I just yoinked them. Yo! Ground scanner! Somebody hop on that with a little chair. How do you, what does this do? I don't remember how this works. Progress to guaranteed find, 0.41%. Did it? I think it's been a long time since I played. In the ancient past, didn't it just used to reveal the entire map simultaneously? Also, what job on the work schedule is scan stuff? It's a research task? That's unfortunate. Is there a way to assign a person to the research bench? I guess not. I'm afraid they're gonna swap places and it's gonna be annoying. I guess I can just micromanage it. Okay, well, start scanning for resources then, I guess, Sergeant Scum. It does boost your intellect, and you have a double fireball, so I guess go for it. At the expense of all that crafting that we need to do. Also, this is exactly why I hate them choosing their own spots to plant. Instead of just going in a nice line, oh, let's just leave 2 gaps. The only way to do this is to put 1 spot per place. Which I just... You guys. Why do you hate me like this? Did you do it here too? No. Maybe. Close enough. You did do it. I think there's this one, you definitely screwed it. I don't know, dude. They're doing their best. Don't plant a potato here. They're gonna do it. They're thinking about it. Nope, not gonna let them. Don't. Okay, that's fine. We hate trees in this colony, after all. Anyway, I was gonna say, what are we actually doing? Making EMP-nades! Oh yeah! I found a couple more components. And then we're out. No, we're not. Ship chunk. Ship chunk! Save us! No, there's only 1 ship chunk on the entire map. Randy could save us with a nice triple ship chunk. Yo, secret components. We're not dead yet. Found some gold! We found some secret gold. Dude. Okay, so this is it. Can you bring this in? All those components for me, please. All right, so yes, we're finally making EMP-nades, chat. Rejoice. We will have at least 1 answer to mechs. It's been a long time coming. What's next? We're researching medicine production. We still need a drug lab, so probably can put drug lab and medicine lab in the same vicinity. This is actually a decent spot for it. Right here. Here's the drug lab. 6 components? Proud of that drug lab, dude. I also still need to move the brewery out of this area. And the clothes thing. The brewery is fine. But it would look better in here or something. What could go in this little nook? I guess you could put a lamp over there. Alright, let's do... drug lab here. but pause it. Then what? Drug lab medicine is probably similar enough. I guess I kind of like them better though against this wall. Yeah, it's good spacing. I guess this is fine. It's just across the hall from the prisoners' room. We don't have any prisoners. One day we'll have like 5. We'll have one of these huge tribal raids and wish we had some more cells. Speaking of cells, may not be a bad idea for this area. Now I'm thinking, what if this was just enlarged and turned into a cell for some extra prisoners? All right, they've already started work on the second little barricade. I think we're out of cloth, so that's gonna make the sandbags difficult. But, oh, dude, cotton takes forever. It's not gonna be sandbags on the west for a long time. Someone's dying. Diplomacy with Bull. Bull Levy, first sapient of the Northwest Linodora, has sent us a message. He wants to talk. No. Oh, what up, Thrombos? Taming a Thrombo would be sick, dude. But we don't really have any... I don't know if we have enough food to tame them. 1% and a dream. Rip iguana. Just use barricades instead. No. Alright, I need to close some of this down so I can see. Medicine production. Produce standard industrial tech medicine by combining herbal meds, neutroamine, and cloth. Gonna need even more cloth. We're gonna be standing behind 75% cover via the walls. Anyway. But yes, we got our first, I saw the first Claw Dryad over here. Zagman rocking the tree. We got another one in 2.1 days, so we're going to want to boost the connection strength. Micromanage some trees here. First Barkskin Dryad with the second one close behind. We are getting combat ready. Is there a difference between sandbags and barricades? There is. One's a sandbag, and the other is a barricade. One, resource cost difference. 2, hit point difference. And 3, potential flammability difference. So at least 3 differences. Steel barricades are flammable. Stone barricades and plasteel are not. And wood barricades obviously would be too. Does watermill generate power if it's fenced in like that? No, actually. I just decided to build 3 of them for aesthetic purposes. Timbite? Yes, they do. If they didn't, we would have a problem. Did you guys know that water flows under a bridge and therefore is not obstructed in its path? Do you have a kill box? Yeah, I call it chat. slaughtering dumb comments one question at a time. You guys keep stepping on the spike traps in the comments. Kill boxes are for nerds. Boxes in which you kill are for cool guys. A caravan from Hal Halm is approaching. They're a bulk goods trader. I will face my foes naked and behind cover. Speaking of spike traps, we have somehow accumulated 2,000 plus wood just from 4 woodmaker dry. Oh, never mind. We did cut down a bunch of trees and piss off the tree gods. I'm sorry, tree gods. It had to happen. We will defend ourselves as best we can. It is definitely spike trap time. For sure. There are definitely some weak spots around the base. Really depends on this. I feel like this is this part that I am the most afraid that they're gonna do something with. So I really want to protect that. The north, kind of the same way. These are 45 wood apiece, so we're gonna burn through that wood supply pretty fast. It's worth it though. All right, where are the travelers? Trade with me. Ooh, bulk goods! Dude, we're about to be rich. They only have 800 bucks. We haven't had a bulk goods trader in ages. What would I like to buy? Low shield pack. Portable low shield projector. That's a good purchase just to have. Only 500 bucks. Could really save our skin. Haha, and I didn't just say that because we're nudists. Look at this cloth. Yo, 31 components, all mine. I'm gonna grab the neutroamine too, if I can. I think we should be able to once we sell some stuff. Good deal. I got bison, goats. We might sell some animals. We do have like 6 dromedaries right now. I'm gonna sell the 2 oldest for money. We also have 4 donkeys. Probably too many pigs. Sell a couple pigs. Okay. Maybe leave it there. Okay. So, for more money, we can sell quite a few things. Maybe some old bedrolls. Might keep them in case we do a caravan. Probably a good idea. Poor quality helmet. Get rid of some old helmets. Ditch. Toque. Pants. Jacket. All these clothes. 264 beer. We're gonna have to grow some more hops, but I can sell at least like 60. Let's just sell down to 200 beer. Good trade. Chat, we have 2,000 steel? Okay. I didn't realize we had been mining that much. We had 0 earlier. All right. I guess we also got a bunch of smoke leaf and psychite. We're doing great in the drug department. Fox fur gone. Heavy fur gone. Elephant leather gone. Lizard skin gone. 650 light leather we may actually end up using on chairs. We're down to just using 1,000 silver. We still have jelly. I'm going to sell some more jelly. to try to like break even. All right, that seems like a good deal. $200 for all that? Are you kidding? Especially the 30 plus components. Good grief. It's fantastic. What a steal. And we get to empty a few animals out. Probably should have gotten even more. Grugan. Hey, just permit a random person in chat to post a link. Here you go. Oh, we don't have a research project. We just got go juice? No. Oh, I was thinking about doing another drug. Everything else, we now have components. So how about shield belts? I don't know if we'll still have components when that time comes. But that makes a lot of sense, right? Then what? We will need, I mean, mortars are going to be invaluable in the future. So I guess we can just start researching them now, but we don't have any pieces. I don't think I've ever used a long-range mineral scanner, to be honest. But that, seems like it could be useful. I mean, standard would probably just be getting some solar panels to support our power grid that's definitely going to be faltering sooner or later. Yeah, let's just do something standard. Let's do basic. Shields and solar. Hey, grass is ready to harvest. Skippers said to just move faster because you can. Okay. Chat, where's Randy? It's scaring me. It's just really quiet. Where is Randy? Randy? It's freaking me out. We've only had like 2 bad events the entire day. Randy's watching and waiting, I guess. I don't know. He saw the high-tech research bench and left. I guess. I don't have any other explanation. I can't think of what else might be going on, to be honest. All right, after this, the ground penetrating scanner will be walled in on all sides. So that's lovely. But yeah, like things are actually, like I didn't want to be the one to say this because I get mad at chat. But this time it's true. Why are we're having it real, like these are the years of plenty. In the years of plenty, you have to start putting away for the years of famine. That's kind of where we're at right now. We have 760 smoke leaf. I think I'm gonna swap this over to potates because I feel like we're using up our potates. And then I think it's, since we just got all those components, it's definitely freezer 2 time. We even built a drug lab, and I didn't even mean to. Smoke leaf joints times 4. Drop them on the floor. Do until you have, I don't know, 100? Is that too many? Probably. Let's start with 40. 40's a lot. If we wanted to sell them for profit, we want more. And that was the drug lab. We can do a medicine production table. No, this is the drug lab. And yeah, no, I'm right. How do you wait? Where do you make medicine? It's been a while. Yeah, I know you combine it. You just do it at the drug lab. Yeah. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought there was a second table. So we actually could just move the brewery in here? And does it have a chair? No, it has a stool. I might actually put it up against the leftmost wall. Let's see. No, this is dumb. You could... I don't know what's gonna go in this nook. A shelf? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Okay, I was trying to get an idea. So, let's do a shelf. Maybe we could do, like, wort? And then we could do the barrels. I think the barrels kind of look better in the middle of the floor, but... surrounding the corner, too, is also nice. We need to start growing some more hops. Peepo Comfy. I don't know what we can do with that. I guess a light should probably go in here. Maybe the corner too. 2 lights? How much are we draining power? I think we're finally losing power. Yes. So, why don't we consider, if not making another... I mean, we could just make another watermill. That is what this space was originally for. But yeah, we can surround this one too. Just keep the watermill train rolling. Why not? Ding, ding. Oh, it's Christmas time. All right, they got their work cut out for them. Dendi is also... is there really nothing to craft? Have we outcrafted everything? Well, certainly not. We can make helmets. The helmets are probably getting worn down. You can make some helmets. 4th decorative watermill, Pog. So bionic replacements need fabrication, which will need the multi-analyzer, which if we're not doing anything else, we can start on. How about that? All right, let's see what the team's up to. Starting on the helmets. Simulacra is putting some hay in the coops, and we're making kibble again. Explorian's keeping the base clean. Flatline is on the full-time research gig, which, by the way, is, I believe, operating at 100% speed factor. Late LJ. We got another bark skin. Nice. Okay, so we got 3 out of 3, so we need to pump that up to 99%. True Arama is cheering up Disturbed Puppy. One day we'll get you a bionic. It is in the cards. Worms is also making kibble. Sergeant Scum has got our 4th Claw Dryad here. Godly Ollie is working on our little kind of corn supplement. Skipper's hauling those potates. Dude, we're on top of the hauling game right now. Gio's also tidying up. Felix trying to sleep through the day. We got more smoke leaf. And we're turning it into potates. Useless Day grabbing some more psychoid. Disturbed relaxing in bed. And the 2 slaves, Zagman and Resting, are just doing odd jobs. So really it's just kind of like we're just building as fast as we can, I guess. I'm a little worried about that. I haven't saved all day. We should probably save because of that. Dunga dunga dunga.
Terrible festival. Ew. Stupid, stinky festival.
Oh, that's what they're building all the spike traps. Ah, I was wondering what they were building. But that makes sense. I also am kind of regretting where I built these, because I think it's double wall time if we really want it to be smart. I think especially the north side. The north side is what scares me the most. I don't know how we're gonna get back there. I guess we're gonna mine that out just so we can build this up. Gonna be expensive, but well worth it, I think. Until a mech breacher comes in and just kind of deletes it for fun. Which is probably going to happen. I hate that we can't get to that. Probably like that. That would be better. Sloppy wall. A little sloppy. It's kind of a small airlock. Can hold 6 people, though. So we scanned uranium underground. Maybe worth. All right, have fun with your building project for the next Infinity Days. Truerama will make the next piece of furniture, art, or item 2 quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. Good for you. Are you even gonna do that? 3 hundo uranium underground here. So what? I have to clear. I have to mine into it and then put a drill. We can make 2 uranium warhammers. It's not a terrible idea. This run's looking awesome. Etel love the base. Hey, glad you like it, Scritcher. Okay. Speaking of walls. That's almost done. Randy continues to make me wonder if he's forgotten about me. You know, it'd be hilarious if I looked at like the settings and accidentally changed to like Phoebe. You guys would never know. Like, I could do that off stream. Losing is fun. Randy, there, proved it. I could change it to Phoebe Peaceful, like easy mode. You'd never know. Randy! Man-hunting You rang? 36 Panthers, dude. I'd rather not. Back to the panic zone we go. That hasn't changed. All animals. Oh no. The druids are kind of outside the walls. They may open the doors. Oh no, I didn't think about that. "36 Panthers is an ungodly number." So basically, if you want to know how difficult this would be to just fight, the sheer quantity. They're fast, so we wouldn't even be able to group up. We wouldn't have time for the barkskins or the clawers or the elephants to group up. And they would just kind of surround us and stop us from shooting, because like each panther would take one of our people. So we're just gonna hang out inside. There are some spike traps, which I think they will happily run over. Resting's getting back in. Look at the army. Fortunately, dryads are not considered. Oh my god. No! Titan, please! You can't do this, dude! Passive clawer dryads have a chip on their shoulder. And this is the same thing that ended the Undurfed Witnesses. We just are getting to witness it firsthand. If a dryad is standing adjacent to a hostile enemy, regardless of if the enemy is hostile to them, they will attack merely by making contact with them. And I think this is just all animal behavior, not just claw dryads. In the blind sight colony we had that was going so well, we were getting ready to fight a mech cluster, and the claw dryad attacked one of the mechs and woke up the entire cluster before I was ready. And then we wiped. Anyway, rest in peace. Well, actually, claw dryad is weaker than a panther confirmed. Yikes. That's not good. Not even one panther killed? And they have 7.44 DPS, which isn't that high. But armor pen 80%. I mean, they got bit in the neck, so I think the panther just picked the right spot. Bit off the neck. Still, that was bad. Simulacra's picking out on food because my lover, Murder Hobo the Slave, died. An army of panthers. Hey, Etal, did you remember to wire up the new... I actually did on the right. Not this one, though. I knew I was forgetting something. okay. I mean, we have powers, so it's not a big deal. But it's still funny. There you go. Actually decorative. No, it has to be unroofed, you buffoons. This music is way too epic for what we are doing, which is sitting inside waiting for the Panthers to go to sleep. It's a great song, though. It's day one, and the Panthers still do not know that I am among them. Just wait until I grow claws, and I will attack another panther and then get myself killed like my brothers before me.
Truorama has created a masterwork quality dining chair with art inscribed on it. Cannibal is its name. An engraving on this furniture resembles minks playing roulette. The work is infused with the idea of trouble and is done in a neoclassical style. Strikingly, the lower part of the image is dominated by a mountain.
The whole mountain. As long as Simulacra's pigging out and not in a psychotic wonder, we should be fine. The builders are on the job. Hootkins finished the job. Alright, we gotta make a smoke pop pack next. We got one EMP nade. Truorama, please. Let me guess. What? What's going on here? There's already power conduit, but I can't see the power conduit. Confused. Can't see the blueprint. There should be a power conduit blueprint. It's there now. All right. Well, that should give us a nice 2,000 watt kick. 2 watermill generators hooked up. Just going through the best of action music right now. All right, we're gonna do the flooring in the second freezer, and I want to do this room. It's just been too long. It's just been sitting there. I guess it's functional. This is not that far off either, and the bedrooms. We got a lot of in progress. I just heard someone die. I heard someone get hit. I heard I think I was hallucinating. Oh, no, I wasn't. They hit every single trap in here. Uh-oh. No, they're attacking. That dude, the panther attacked the Barkskin Dryad, who was asleep. And then left. Barkskin Dryad 3's like, what the hell was that, dude? Barkskin Dryad 1, did you see that shit? I'm going back to bed. Some dude came up and scratched me in the body and the leg. They hit every single wooden trap I had over here. So, so much for the security. There's so many panthers. We could kill the panthers in the south. It's just, like, not worth attracting the rest of them. Because they would all start flocking over. All right, chat, I'm tired and hungry, and future me can deal with the panthers. I think that's a bookmark. Though I will stop to smell the roses and say, good job of getting 4 carrier dryads. They made a huge difference. We got quad claws, quad bark. The 4 wood dryads have been amazing. We got 3 more barkskin dryads here. These 2 are probably dead if they touch the Yep. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Barkskin Dryad better than Claw Dryad. Confirmed! Easy there, Barkskin. Don't go through the doors. And we will have other Dryads here. But yeah, happy with the power gen. Today we really honed in on the hospital. All right, it's a good song. We really honed in on the hospital. Brand new stockpile that's been amazing. We actually are pretty close to this being usable. Started on some bedrooms, created a high-tech research bench and research room. Got a new brewery and drug lab area. Ground penetrating scanner is up. And we kind of did some work with the crematorium space. I hear death. So, turns out that having the dryads outside is real bad if, I did not expect this. I did not expect that the dryads would suffer from... The purpose of them being out here is so they can respond quickly to raids. But if I'm not gonna stand and fight against the manhunting animals, I didn't think manhunting animals were gonna be that big of a deal. But it turns out they are just gonna purge all the dryads by simply wandering into them. Which is unfortunate because it sets us back a long time. It makes us wait. But lesson learned, I guess. It's too late now. They're gonna stay there. But yeah, that's a good stopping point. And oh, of course, the bunker itself, which I'm looking forward to using. But yeah, we'll clean up this mess next time. I'm just super hungry. But the base is at all-time high. We have crested 160k wealth, and we're just building as fast as our builders can, you know? They're moving stuff around. We're gonna get another kind of jail cell or maybe a slave room or something here. And we're just kind of converting everything over. So, looking good. It's looking good. It's going in a good way. Randy didn't kill us yet, so we'll be back. Best colony yet by far. This one does stand a good chance of going the distance, if not to the end of game, then at least to the bionics, which is what I'm most interested in. I want to get those bionics. And now that we've got the scanner and the potential for drills, now that we have all the components, hopefully we still have a bunch of components, we should see that next time. I think we'll probably see our the road to first set of bionics next time. So this should be good. Night, everybody. It's almost 2 a.m. Would you say the lack of colony wealth for having no clothes helps? I don't think clothes are that wealthy, but I'm not sure. I think it's hard no matter what because you're naked. But we're using the dryads well, and we're learning some hard lessons about friendly fire in the process. But the shooting experts, despite their friendly fire incidents, have been extremely useful, especially the elephants. All right, let's go say hi to Tudikiri, who's playing a game that just came out. Dice Legacy. It is like I think a dice-based city builder, which is interesting. Muppenheimer, thank you for the sub an hour ago. Sorry I missed you. Thank you for the 20 months. Much appreciated. But let's go say hi, check out a new game, and we'll see you guys again. I might take a day off Sunday and catch up with some family. Let's have some me time. But good stream today. I hope you guys had fun. I enjoyed it. It was fairly straightforward. There wasn't a lot of chaos, but sometimes it's good, you know? I want to win. Don't look a gift Randy in the mouth, you know? So I may see you on Monday instead. I want to do some more. Well, I want to do a whole bunch of stuff. But I might see you on Monday, if not tomorrow. It'll be a mystery. I'm not trying to be obtuse. It's just I don't know. Let's say probably Monday, unless I surprise you. Okay. We'll play some new games. We'll play some Starbase. We'll play some. That's probably where you'll find me tomorrow if I don't stream. Night for now. Last 3 days of streaming have been awesome. Thanks for making it great. Good night.